Greystone's house. He set before you guys a very large, wonderful breakfast along with hangover cures for everyone after last night's epic, prodigious amount of drinking and Five-Finger Filet and other such drinking games. The professor unleashed Mirai upon the horde of breakfast foods. And nay, there were no survivors.
I would like to be super annoying and be that guy who is not hungover.
Roll a con save for me there, Professor.
Oh boy, this will be good.
I didn't drink, I don't think, so
You went straight to bed after seeing your daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not feeling it as much as you thought you would. But you are able to get a stiff upper lip, and
I'm Elvish after all.
you are Elvish. It's like, I refuse to show that how hungover I am.
Yes, mostly because I feel if Corin found out, I would not hear the end of it.
It's a valid concern.
It's a very valid concern.
He continues to set a little bit more food after Mirai demolishes a pile of eggs and sausages to herself, and you wonder how a tiny, tiny fairy dragon can hold so much food.
Right, you are not going to be able to fly if you continue eating.
That is so good, Professor.
Yes, we'll come here and take a nap.
Okay.
Save some for the rest.
She waddles because she's so full.
Can I just
she
reach out and like,
waddles.
pick her up with a round little belly? Like, alright there, dear. Very good. Just curl up there. Don't fall off. Just control her
Curls up.
chin.
So full, so roly-poly. Yeah, you and me both. Aowen finally comes down in the morning, bright and cheery, clutching Emerald the unicorn tightly. And she sits by, you guys have breakfast for a while, and then Gamel strokes his beard looking at you all, and he looks at you, Corin, and goes, you wanted some provisions there, lad.
Aye. Whatever you can spare us. I'm sure we can find things along the way as well, but just to get started. I'm also looking, I don't know if you have any diamonds, or if the party has any diamonds, but I have a spell called Revivify that needs diamonds. And if I want to possibly bring back a dead person who died in the last minute, I need diamonds. I think this might be an important thing that we should get.
Did we ever get any gems from our...
You did get gems, you have not gotten any
I
diamonds.
don't think it's, I think it has to be diamonds specifically.
It is diamonds specifically. And Gamel's face darkens a little bit. Aowen looks a little concerned, but Gamel goes, none of you better die. I'm not explaining this to Aowen.
I didn't mean us, I meant other people.
And he looks knowingly at you. And he nods. He's like, oh, alright. After breakfast, meet me over when you're ready at the Temple of Palor at the very heart of town. It's hard to miss, and I'll see about setting you guys up with as much provisions as you can carry. And he excuses himself. He nods. And he stomps off towards the temple, leaving you guys to your own devices as Aowen sits there eating, watching you guys.
I pick her up and put her in my lap.
What would you all like to do?
Well, I have a
We
question.
have to go to the Hollow, right?
That's the goal, yes.
There was something I wanted to bring up. Aowen, sweetheart, would you mind going to play in your room?
Alright, Daddy.
And she gets up and she scurries out, heading back upstairs for a bit.
So, I remembered something that I don't think we've discussed since you mentioned it, but Valentine said that Demorial was looking to resurrect generals or something? Ancient generals? And we haven't seen her in... Well, since before the Obsidian Shard.
No, we
And
haven't seen.
Connor's never even seen her at all.
We haven't seen any demons since.
I
I haven't
believe
fucking seen her either.
Really nervous about this.
Do we have any idea where these generals?
I don't think we have any idea whatsoever.
No,
Perhaps we might be able to find. Well, no, the Arcana has probably erased everything. They're really making this hard.
Really making it difficult to save the world.
Do we
they
know
are.
anything about Demoriel herself? I mean, maybe that could tell us what sort of generals
Right.
A month? Jesus.
she
that's
might
so-
associate with.
Well, I think Valentine told us she was trying to resurrect the generals of the fallen, since she was his mistress or lover or whatever.
Second in command, whatever. Yeah, it's so weird.
Yes. I mean, if we can't find any information on the fallen, I'm not sure we'll be able to find anything about his organization or something. At least through the Arcana, I mean. They assume they would have
Fucking
destroyed
bastard
that.
dragon.
Is there anybody who knows anything about demons in general? Because if we don't have anything to go on, there's not really much we can do.
Could I
Your temple, maybe? Yeah. Holy people usually
Perhaps.
fight demons.
Now, the
I
fallen.
mean, the Fallen haven't been seen in what, 750 years?
Well,
The Arcana deleted almost all knowledge of them.
yes. That's
Did-
true.
Nope. 750 years ago is when Valentine last left the Obsidian Edge and waded into battle.
It was like 2000 or something, right?
It's
Like the Cataclysm?
You were told by Valentine that the fight with the Fallen caused the Cataclysm.
Okay, so that was like 2,000 years ago, even further back.
Get your shit straight.
Even regardless, it was a really long time ago. It's not in living memory.
Correct.
Well, for some things, some beings.
Fair.
If
Yes.
I really wish I had thought about this when we were talking to that fucking dragon.
I think we were a little all overwhelmed.
We were a little preoccupied with
There being a dragon.
Do I remember correctly that Valentine said that the Fallen had a fiend army? Would it not follow that the generals might also be fiends?
Yes, I think that he had the Fallen had raised an army. Yeah, a fiend army, right? And he had built an empire over the whole continent. Used that army to be powerful and stuff.
I am not.
the question then is obviously the ruins that the Arcana found were related to a lieutenant because Demoriel was there. That's what woke up. So that would lead me to believe that there would be other ruins or temples just like that one where the other generals are kept. Meaning, perhaps there may be ruins around, maybe even that the Arcana know about. I mean, they obviously probably won't tell us about it.
I think
where they might be housed.
that's a very good point, Talmar. And I think I might have some information that is untouched by the Arcana.
Ooh.
The Greenbrow Collective, which is the organization that I work for. If I could get in contact with some of my colleagues there, we're sort of an organization that investigates and deals with problems that are a little too powerful for, say, a local army or various people of that. We go in when the circumstances are most dire and most deadly. And we train an elite group to infiltrate these areas. Unfortunately, the Greenbrow Collective is well on the other side, so I doubt that we could get there in time, but I might be able to send a word to them. And this is the point where I ask the DM if I have a quick way to get in contact with them.
You do. You have an emergency way to send a quick message over there. Nothing too terribly long, but you could. You have a piece of paper in your inventory where
yes.
you write a quick message. It sends to them. You were given it as a sort of, if absolutely needed in emergencies, send word. We will answer, kind of thing. When you last left.
Very well. Then I will, could you stop, please? I know the neighbor is being completely unruly with their dog running around. Sorry, dog's breaking my concentration by running around screaming. Then I take out the piece of paper. And I, take out my quill and I dip it in the ink and I stall for time while I'm thinking of what I'm going to say.
Well, as you're starting to write, or getting ready to write and taking your time, isn't the Hollow we know is ancient ruins, right? They're not as old as the Cataclysm, but they're, according to what I wrote down, before the war 850 years ago was a city. It is now ruins.
Yep.
So it's at least related to whatever happened with Valentine. That's where the next.
I mean, it's the only
artifact
thing
is.
that we have right now. I thought it would be a good point to at least bring up the generals, because I didn't think we had talked about it since we.
Right. No, that's definitely a good point.
One thing we could also consider, I don't know how much we want to tell her, but we could also always consult with Fiorio.
This is true. We do have to go past the capital on the way to the Hollow.
I don't distrust Fiorio. I distrust everything about the Arcana, but that doesn't mean Fiorio
I think Fiorella is a good woman
in a bad place.
to the point of maybe being too good to the point of not being able to keep it secret. I don't know.
And that's the problem, is that there's too many eyes and ears at the Arcana, so there had to be a way to guarantee that we were the only people that knew we were in there.
Correct.
Because I don't trust her secretaries, I don't trust the people around, I don't trust her office isn't bugged.
I miss
No.
Gent. Gent was a bro.
Gent was a good man.
Who's Gent?
Yes, I do not know this Gent.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It was a long time ago.
It certainly feels like it.
Now, do we want to leave today or tomorrow? Do we want to spend time in the Dawnwood? We know that person, Gregor Harkin, was here, at least recently.
Around here, it's a pretty big region. I don't know.
What would he be doing here?
We're beset on all sides by darkness, and I don't really know which way to go.
Is there anything about the Dawnwood which would attract someone like that?
The fact that my home is here.
Well, yes, but could he be searching for not your home? Could he be searching for something else?
I don't think there are any ruins around here, any ancient relics that I can think of that he'd be looking for around this area.
No.
I don't know.
All right.
Would I know, Snicket, if there are like any ancient ruins in the like area of the Dawnwood, of the region?
Yeah, you would know fairly well this area and what there was, having spent quite a bit of time here.
Quite a bit of time.
I'm slipping into your accent, god damn it. The
Okay,
Dawnwood
we
is
all do
situated.
it.
I know. Situated between the Crystal Spire Keep and Valen, there are several different ruins, especially deep in the heart of the forest. You've not explored any. You know where they're at. Some of them are pretty old, dating back to the last war, and then there are some that are fairly newer. Make an intelligence check for me.
Could it instead be wisdom?
Intelligizing.
Nope, it's intelligence. You're recalling something.
Stop. Lay down.
Uh-oh.
Nope. You have no recollection if you can of any ruins being old enough to be of any interest to you.
I relay all that to the party, that there are ruins. I just don't really know anything about them.
Maybe we should ask around then, just to... Also, the man was traveling pretty openly. I mean, I know he was cloaked and hooded, but he still stayed at inns. Maybe we should check inns around here, see if he stopped in one.
Oh, I'm sure they'll be more than friendly.
That's true.
Thank you, Snicket. I was actually going to. Well, I'll talk to Gammo, see if he knows anything about the things what's going on around here. We're gonna ask him about the ruins. Maybe he knows. He's been alive longer than I have.
That's very true.
Very well.
Long shot, but Rael being the story collector nut that she is, would I have heard of anything in the area?
Because you're doing through stories rather than through memories, roll me a history check.
Sure.
Oh,
Hey, Arnie. So much, but not right now. She reads a lot.
You are very well read. You know that there are ruins throughout the Empire. The ones around here typically run either through the last war. You don't know specifically if any of them would be older, unfortunately.
well, I feel like we can't. Well, with Gregor, all I have is circumstance and hearsay. I don't even know if that figure we saw was Gregor. Maybe his magic was playing a trick on us. I don't know. What we know is that Demorio is trying to destroy the world, and we need to go to the Hollow. So I think, despite wanting to stay here, we should go.
Yes. And let me write to my organization, and we can see if we can find help along the way.
Please.
Please.
So then I will write my letter, which I don't want to whisper to you because half the fun of the professor is when he writes letters. Dear Mad-Eye, situation dire. Ancient season returning. Establishment compromised. Request assistance. The Emerald. So that was all in code in case of something. But
Is that your code name, Professor?
Seasons, demons, But the Emerald. Yes, it's my code name.
Fucking badass.
Shit. Code name.
Are you a spy, Professor?
We don't like to use the term spy.
Hmm.
I am an agent of the Greenbrier Collective.
He's a spy. Alright. Good to know.
Look, I have been doing this for 435 years.
Do we have code names?
Are you part of the Greenbrier Collective, Town?
I mean, like, if you're talking about us, would you give me a code name?
I don't know. I have not thought about it, but I can. If you allow me to ponder on the situation, I'm sure I could come up with a code name for all of you.
Good to know.
However, my organization does not know you from this sausage.
I fairly look a lot like a sausage, so.
Well, adding you to a missive as a code name, I'm afraid I'd confuse Mad-Eye, and he's already quite confused as it is. And whatever it does.
As soon as you roll it up and you place your thumb on it like you're about to seal it, poof, it's gone.
We'll have an answer when we have an answer.
Well, that's good.
Good enough.
Pages for you.
We tend not to we keep our own information. We don't rely on the Arcana for political reasons. As
Understood
obviously
that.
you can see how they deal with their problems.
Don't deal with it, as it were.
Yes, I'm afraid avoidance never gets you very far.
A fear.
No.
When in doubt, throw a blanket over it. That's what I always say.
You can't see it. It's not happening.
So, I guess we should go talk to Gamel and get on the road.
Well, yes. Well, that's my other question. Do we want to leave tomorrow morning? Do you want to spend one more day with your daughter and family and here, or should we leave today?
I mean, I wouldn't be adverse to a day of information gathering and planning.
And
Yeah.
I would not mind trying to attempt a few things to help us on our journey, perhaps.
All right.
Let's take a day to recuperate.
And like I said, I would like to maybe just ask around a few taverns myself. Taverns, whatever. I can't talk.
Places where people go.
Places where drinking is had.
Rael,
Mhm.
I hear the word taverns and I go, what? Would you like some company?
I mean, talkers are always good. I'm terrible at talking to people, so.
I'm
Okay,
really, really
I'm
good at
very
talking,
good
but
at
I'm afraid everyone loses attention span.
Yes, I know,
Talking
Professor.
happens to be one of my specialties.
All right, well, let's go talk to Gamel, I guess, for now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll go and talk to Gamel.
I am
So you guys
going
are-
to stay
ahead.
here and set up in a space. Kurin, do you have a space?
Just use the table. You can just make this place. It's fine. Gamel doesn't care.
Alright, I start using Mage Hand to clear the table and press digitate stuff off the thing. I hope everyone's done.
I grab one sausage before the magic hits it. And,
So I do the dishes, I press the digitate on the dishes clean and put them away. Start laying out all my things.
I wish I had you around when I had some merits to do.
I go with Corin and people to talk to Gamel, but I go with nothing. I'm unarmored and stuff. We're safe here, right, Corin?
Yeah, you're fine.
All right. I've been wearing that leather armor for days.
No, we'll be all right here.
You guys get the feeling as you have been in the Dawnwood that there is a sense of peace here. Like this was specially made as a safe haven, as it were.
I don't trust it.
Yes.
Connor's armed to the teeth every second.
I'm armed to the teeth to begin with. My fists are my weapons. Keep my brass knuckles in my hat.
He's
What's wrong?
he's the one we take if we get
See.
captured. He's the one be busting us out.
That's right.
So
I wouldn't
who's
want you to count on me on hitting.
okay? So who's heading to the Temple of Paylor? All right. So everybody sans the Professor. Keladin, are you going? Okay, so everyone but the Professor is going. Professor, if you could make an Arcana check for me.
Yes.
Do it, do it, do it.
Yeah, right now it's just the Professor, and as you start your research and your tinkering, you, with your passive perception, realize that there are two little eyes looking at you, peeking around the corner as you work.
Come along, youngling. Come here.
She walks over, clutching, again, Emerald.
What are you doing, Professor?
Oh, well, I'm about to embark on some magical research. Would you like to watch?
Can I?
Do you like magic?
Oh, I do. Gamel does these really cool tricks, but there hasn't been a wizard here in quite some time.
Oh, well, you'll never see a wizard like me again, my little dear, and I boop her nose.
And she'll sit next to you, feet waving back and forth just a little bit with excitement as she...
I flash my hands and one of the enchanted crystals pops into my hand. I'm like, this is a special rock. You can put magic into it and it stays. And then you can use it to put magic into other things. I think. I don't know really quite, but we're going to find out. And then I'm like, I look at her and I look at the crystal and all the stuff, and then I just like scooch her chair a little bit over there. I like do some calculations. I'm like, yes, you should be fine there. Don't worry, Emerald. If something should happen, Emerald is very special. All right, and then I just go about my researching.
Okay, so are you attempting to put
So,
anything in the stone,
I'm
or are you
going to. Well, I'm gonna read up a little bit. I think I get the grasp of it. I'm going to try to put a spell into the stone.
Which spell are you putting in there?
Because I don't know how this whole thing works. I'm going to start small. And I think I'm going to go for some sort of frostiness. So I'm going to try and put Ray of Frost in the thingy.
Okay. You pull down the essence of frost, of cold, of the heart of winter. You call it to you, feeling the strands of magic pull through the ether to your fingertips. And then with a force of will, you direct them to the stone, feeding it in. And you watch frost dance over the stone for a moment before it sinks in. The stone almost turning translucent for a second, you can see a mote of ice blue light form in the center before fading away. And as it fades, the stone feels cold for a little bit before starting to warm up. And extending your senses out just a little bit, you feel like you've managed to do it.
Oh, I've done it, Eowyn.
That was amazing, Professor.
That is magic. If you have the skill for it, you can do this too someday.
You think I could cast magic like you?
Oh, well, if you truly believe in your heart, I think so. I think you cast magic every day, little one. And then I would also like to try and make a potion.
Okay, roll another Arcana for me.
I will be messing with the flan goo today.
Awesome. So you're messing with the flango, and
Sort of get it all over me. I'm like, oh dear.
it just, ugh, it's disgusting, and it smells.
Sometimes magic isn't pretty, youngling.
And then you funnel it in through your alchemy set, putting some reagents, things you think might work based on how you saw the flan react to fire and stuff like that. And you...
If there's any shaking of vials involved, I let Eowyn do the shaking of the vials.
There is for a second. Once you mix all the reagents, you stopper it up real good. You double make sure, and you hand it to her.
Yep.
And her...
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Now, I need your help for this. Tiny hands and energy are required. Do you have energy?
I do, Professor.
I think
I
you
do.
I think you do. Now, hold this carefully. Keep it upright.
Okay.
Alright, now what I want you to do, with all your might, is to shake it.
And she takes it in her hands, and then looking at you to make sure she's doing it right, she starts shaking it.
Yes, faster. Just put all your might into it. Oh, you're
And
doing
she-
wonderful.
Her brows furrow, and she gets this intense look on her face as she looks down and she starts shaking it, watching it swirl, and bubbles start to form.
And she goes, Am I doing this right,
Oh,
Professor?
you're doing it perfectly. Alright, I think that's been enough shaking now. Now hand it over here. And now let's see if it worked. And then I continue on.
And you continue your work on it now that you've mixed it. And the sort of bluish flan for a minute turns pale, and then brown, and then it starts turning black.
Oh, look at that.
And you now have a potion, but you're not quite sure exactly what it's going to do.
Yes, well, I don't know what this is.
Make an Arcana check. You get a feeling that this is probably necrotic based.
Oh, this is dangerous. Yes, let's not tell your father.
That was so much fun,
You
Professor.
did a very good job shaking it. Very good. You'll be a wizard yet. I tap her on the head. Well, now that that's done, let's clean up and let me go tell you a story.
Oh, I love stories.
Yes, good. Would you like a snack?
Oh, Gamble doesn't let me have those.
Mirai, could anyone have a bit of your hoard?
Of course, Professor.
Yes, we won't tell anyone. And how about that story? And then I'll go off and I'll tell her a story. About the Fae.
And she will sit there.
And a young girl named Tyr Elen.
And so she sits there completely enraptured as you talk, asking you for more details. And it's been a while since you last had anybody.
When she
who
says
could-
more details, I go in to the detail. And I'm not only just telling the story, but as I'm telling it, I press digitating lights, and I'm like just making like this whole little event happen before her eyes.
And her eyes light up, and it's like a child on their name day or on the solstice, and it's pure, unadulterated joy. And she just sits there enraptured, squeezing Emerald tightly as she looks up at you and asks questions and giggles and gasps at all the right times. And she just, you get the feeling that she is completely just head over heels.
But as we get to the end, I'm just going to whisper in her ear just a little bit. And you know who that little girl and her parents were?
Oh,
That was my daughter. And you know who used to own that little unicorn?
who?
That was also my daughter. You know what her nickname was?
What was it?
Emerald.
Really?
Yes,
This
that's what her name means in Elvish. She's the Emerald Star. She's very close to my heart. I'm
You-
making myself cry!
You gave me her unicorn?
Well, yes, it was very important to her when she was a little one. And I want you to take good care of it, and it will protect you.
Oh, I promise, Professor. I'll take really good care of it. I will.
I know you will.
One day, Professor, I want to grow up and be just like you.
Oh, you warm at this old wizard's heart. And I'd ruffle her hair, and I'd just continue to sit with her. As a prelude, I'm like, would you like to hear another story?
Yes, please.
Alright. And then you can cut to everyone else now.
And we'll cut to everyone else, especially when Charles gets back.
That was the crazy.
I need story time from the professor now.
I hope I
Especially
didn't
life.
destroy you all too bad.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead.
I'm
Yeah,
so dead
this is
too.
it.
Dustin killed me. Oh my god. I know where this is going. And I have to try not to sit here and drown in feels.
You guys.
And these are happy feels for the most part.
Shit.
Oh, remind me later when we take a break to tell you shenanigans that Ryle got up to this week.
Hell yeah.
It was interesting.
I guess we'll wait for Charles because this involves Connor.
Oh, sorry, I could have made that go on longer.
Oh no, that's okay. I will set things up a little bit. You okay there, Chris?
Yeah, that was fucking great.
I'm gonna go grab a drink if we're gonna take a minute for.
Do you guys want to take like a quick minute break if you guys want to grab drinks or anything?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
See, I was expecting her to turn into a paladin of Pello or something, but looks like she's gonna be a wizard now.
Depends on what she's drawn to.
Wizards are pretty cool.
Hey, man.
You'd just be lucky if you didn't take my advice and teach her a magic trick instead.
Corin would rather she's not be tied down to a god anyway.
So, Rael,
Yes,
managed
please.
to incite a 4-person orgy on a pirate ship,
As you do.
as I do,
It's a freak.
as she does. What elf? Just me. A drow, a selkie, and a dryad. No, satyr.
Satyr makes sense.
Wisdom. Fun.
Hi, Charles.
Hey, Charles.
Hi.
Oh, Charles.
Especially since one of them was a fellow player.
You missed Dustin giving us all feels.
Dad feels everywhere.
It was
kind.
him telling Eowyn that about his daughter, and that the unicorn Eowyn now has was his daughter's. And Eowyn promised to take very good care of it. And someday she wanted to be just like the professor.
And she got to mix up a necrotic potion.
Yes, we're not going to tell Cora.
By the way, that's why I'd be a terrible alchemist, because my response to, well, I don't know what it does, was, well, just drink it and find out. So yeah, I probably don't do
No.
that.
No. No.
This is why I'm a paladin, not a wizard.
Toy!
Would identify work on a potion?
Yes.
Yeah, it should.
Should.
I'll probably cast it later.
I just didn't know. I've never used
Well,
it.
I got it. The ethereal plane has told me what it is. So
So I'm starting to come up with a potion chart,
excellent.
and depending on how high you roll, I roll percentile, and I see where on the chart you find the potion lands.
Ooh, that's awesome.
You
That is
guys,
a happy cookie.
you guys tweeted it.
Set up my character.
What the fuck is going on?
Mike's tweeting. Or are you talking about the squeaky toy?
Talking about the squeaky toy.
We squeaky toys with my dog playing with his new toy because his birthday is in like a week, so my girlfriend wants stuff.
But he's testing out the new toy.
Mike, Jesus.
Yeah, I know how that goes. Likes his chew toys. Anything with a squeaky in it like that, he destroys in about 10 minutes because he has to get at that squeaky right now, and he will rip it apart.
How old is Eowyn?
12.
12. She's a very sheltered 12-year-old. She spent almost her entire life here. Happy puppy!
Yes.
Mike,
And she spent most of her time with Gamble.
you're amazing, sir.
My tweets.
Your tweets. Yeah, on point.
It's too much. Red alert.
And now you all are attached.
Yep.
Except me, because I wasn't here for it.
We shall thaw your cold heart one day.
No.
It's
Let
like
us
you
in,
talk-
Connor.
Characters that have
What?
hearts of gold.
I don't know. After last week's taking his time out to look at those dog tags, I'm pretty sure he has a Gooey Gooey Center somewhere.
Nope.
It's a good thing
How
that
many licks
Rael
is it?
didn't see that, actually.
He's a
She would
hard
have been
ass.
having, like, serious flashbacks and feel.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Connor pop?
Far too many for you, sir.
The world may
That's a
never
different
know.
role-playing game.
Well, we may never know.
The world may never know.
They make
Oh, come
me a
on. That was a
performance check
perfect
for
step
that.
in.
You don't want to bite that.
This is perfect.
No. That would be a heck of a crunch.
Yeah, it'd be your face.
Do we have a Morgan yet? Or nah? think of just waiting on the Morgan. So how about them feels, yo?
No, please.
No. I've already been having feels all day about
These are happy
Friday. I'm
feels. I don't
slightly
need sad
panicked.
feels.
I love you, Jolie.
I'm gonna have to deal with this, and I'm gonna have to deal with the fact that Flippy's gone, and Sarah's gonna have to do. It's not gonna be good.
If you need anything at all, I will be your rock. I am here for you.
I may have to. It's not good. Oh, also, I am definitely going to set up my game that I'm running through Roll20, if only just for maps and being able to keep an eye on people's sheets and shit, because nobody knows what the fuck they're doing.
Oh dear.
It's
Classic.
making me goddamn crazy.
Yeah.
Does anybody, y'all that run games, have a favorite sheet? It seems to be easy for.
I like the original shaped one, the ones we use in here.
Well, we
So,
can't
like, the
get
new-
them anymore because it's shape B2 now. Only
Hmm.
games that were made with this still. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, because now they have the official 5e sheet.
Well, they also have the shaped version 2, which
Right.
I like a lot. I like a lot better, but
Yeah.
I've spent the time learning how to use it. So
Right.
Yeah, once you get it all set up and figured out, it's quite nice, but they're sort of
Welcome back,
adjusting.
Morgan.
Interesting.
Shame on Roll20's ancestors. Shame on their cow.
We don't need to bring their cows into it. It's a bit much.
That's crossed the
No,
line.
fuck their cows.
There's a line in the.
We bite our thumb.
We bite our thumb. A pox upon their house.
Damn.
Hey man,
It's one
I
of my
got
favorite speeches.
Roll20 fucked with
I
me
will
earlier this week.
recite Cyrano's first fucking duel poem if need be.
Bless you, Morgan.
Sorry,
love
was
you.
that swoon actually visible?
What?
Are we ready to go?
I
Mm.
can't see anyone because Roll20 sucks a butt, so.
Can you hear us though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then we shall.
Okay, I'll watch that later.
I haven't seen that yet. Oh my
Oh,
god,
wow.
it's so fucking brilliant. You're gonna love it. I died.
I am off.
I'll wait.
Azeroth. Catch you later, Hyrule. I'll be gone, Albion. I'm no longer your fool. Sorry,
Cool.
go ahead a second.
No, it's okay. You guys do whatever you're gonna do. I'm just buffing AC and HP now.
I'm okay with it.
You still have your.
More
Oh,
punches is what it means. All it means.
Well,
All right.
You guys can start. You guys can roll 30 plus, right?
Oh yeah. Well, I can technically.
Actually, I think
And
I
my
can,
stomach just made a big knot. That's
If I
great.
nat 20, I roll a
You know,
31.
okay.
if I roll like a 19 or 20, I think I can
Yeah.
get 30.
Okay. Cool. 32 it is.
Boo.
Really.
hey,
No.
I'm not doing anything. I just want to point that out.
It's like, remember, I'm your favorite.
When's?
Okay, so we're going to the Temple of Palor to get to diamonds.
The dream is over.
And to ask Gamel some questions.
Talk to Gamma.
Yeah. So let's.
As we're walking over, I ask Corin, I know we can trust Gamma,
Hi.
but do we want him to know? Is it a better...
I'm not
Not
going
no-
to say anything. I'm just going to ask about the ruins that I've remembered and see if he knows anything more about them.
Right, I just mean he may be safer not knowing. I don't know. Or should we tell him to be ready?
He's okay with me not telling him. I'd honestly rather not tell him.
Okay.
Just, I want to keep his. I don't want to even say the words out loud to you guys. Like, I just don't. I feel like they're out everywhere.
Saying it gives it power.
Exactly.
So you're not
I-
wrong there.
I understand. Alright. Let's see what Gamel has to say.
You all leave Gamel's place. You start walking through. The Dawnwood is quiet. There are people running to and from the hustle and bustle of life of a small village. People smile and wave to you as you walk by. These people are extremely friendly. Most of them shout greetings to Corin. Some say, still owe you that drink, you bastard. And you start heading over to the biggest tree in the Dawnwood, where the Temple of Palor is. Can you guys see that? You see this amazing work of wood and stone and glass as best built to worship Palor in all of his glory. And as you walk up, there are acolytes, only a couple, some clerics milling about. You head in, and it is sweeping archways, looking like sun rays beaming down. Everything's intricately carved. There's gold inlay in places. They really pulled out the stops when they made this. And Corin, you feel home. It has been entirely too long since you were last here, and the second you walk in, there's a feeling that it's been forever, but yet it feels like you've never left. This is home to you. And at the front, there is an intricately carved statue to Palor, standing about 16 feet tall. You know that Gamel had also worked on that. And it's just quiet and peaceful, and light filters in through the stained glass, a rainbow effect hitting the stone and the wooden pews, and it's just beautiful in here. And as you walk forward, you see one of the clerics, an older human woman named Rebecca, and she smiles at you as you walk in and waves you over. Gamel said you'd be by. Provisions, yes?
Yes, Becca, thank you.
Of course. Come. I'll lead you in back. He's been working since he got in. And she leads you in back, and the hallways are nice. It's well kept, and you manage to get back to where there's the storeroom / armory. There are armor stands. There's weapon racks. There's not really bookshelves, but there's shelves with packages on them and containers and everything, and there's so much stuff in here. And Gamel's sitting there filling rucksacks full of provisions, dried fruit, dried meat, a type of elvish bread that keeps but tastes like fucking cardboard, but if you're hungry. He's got some good berries that he also puts in a small pouch and puts them in.
Some tack bread. It's like
hard tack, just stuff that will keep for your journey. But you also see that he has some fresher food laid out for the next couple days ahead, so you don't have to suffer through rations for your first couple days of travel.
Gamel, you have acolytes. You don't have to do this all yourself, my friend.
Gives me an excuse to stay back here, boy.
So I step up to him, and I look at the bounty. I'm like, this won't be... We're not taking too much, right? You're not treating me too right.
Fair thought, boy. No. It's been a good season. Harvest was good. Had some decent trade coming in. Some people coming here for pilgrimage. Do you believe they talk about this place?
Yes, I can.
So we've got quite a few things, and it's been a while since we've had anybody travel. His voice gets a little bit low. Some of the clerics have been talking of visions from Palor, darkness falling. So we've been trying to prepare as best we can.
All right. Be careful, that's all.
Always.
I wanted to ask you, there are some ruins up by... What did you say? It was by the Crystal Spire, right?
There are several different ruins all around the Dawnwood, some by the Crystal Spire, some leading towards Velen.
Okay.
So there's quite a bit of them.
So I asked specifically about, the oldest ruins in the area, like the oldest, most ancient ruins. Do you know of any in particular?
He sits there and he thinks. He's like, well, there's the one. Well, it's about 5 miles away. That one dates back to the last war, the Lich War. Are you talking older?
All right.
I believe we may be looking for older than that, Camel.
Yeah.
Yes, we need to dream again. Or more.
One layer deeper.
He gets
That's not-
really quiet, scratches his beard, and then there's a look in his eye, and he goes, "Oh, I think there's one. It's out by Valen, closer towards Valen. It's old. I don't know how old. More than the war, for sure. Covered in vines last time I saw it. I was out on a hunt for something, and I saw it. Never seen anything quite like it. Might be what you're looking for, might not be, but it's pretty old. Balls old."
It's pretty old, Gamma.
That's the kind of ode we're looking for. Thank you. Yeah.
That sounds very promising, actually.
Sounds very familiar to those of us who were
Yes,
Yeah,
here in the beginning.
very.
Gamma, everything you've done for me, for us, is fitting of a paladin of Pelor.
I do what I can.
Aye.
And you better come home. I know there is darkness coming, and I know that the road is unsafe. But you have to come back.
I have to make this place safe for Aowen. So I'll
I know
do
that.
Gamma.
I know. It's just... Damn it all. Don't want to have to tell her that her father's never coming home.
Well, let's hope that doesn't happen.
Paler, give you light, so you may eliminate this darkness once and for all. He slaps you on the shoulder. Right then, enough of this doom and gloom. So, I've packed some rations, and some more rations, and some extra rations. I don't know if you all need tents. We've got some of those. We have
No,
some...
we don't need those.
We're good for tents.
I have cheeses, and breads, and mushrooms, and...
You're a very kind dwarf.
Well... Road is dangerous and long. No need to suffer while you're walking it. He shows off the armor. He's got swords and axes and some fists, some fist weapons that he's gathered, and he's got some leather armor and metal armor and whole 9 yards. And it's not a lot.
Hitting people. Let me tell you about my unarmed attack.
It's actually
Throw a hand at somebody.
it's actually a pair of oh god, what is the name of that metal?
Adamantium.
Vibranium.
Titanium.
Tiger.
Unobtainium.
Can't remember them. It looks like it's mithril with gold in it, with a sun. It's brass knuckles essentially made with different metal, and it's got Palor's sun in the middle of them, and they are intricately made. He'll tell you that it was from a monk who came and dedicated himself to the service of Palor after traveling the roads and seeing how light is needed. And these were his before he retired. Are you just brazenly do this, or are you sleight handing?
No. I assume they were on the table for grabs, so.
Yep. And he sits there and he sighs and I wish I could go with you, but with Eowyn in the temple and...
Your adventuring days are over, my friend. We've talked about this before.
I know. Let an old dwarf dream.
Cities always need protectors as well.
So.
I think we're spending the rest of the day here, Gamble, but we'll probably leave tomorrow morning. We can't afford to let this wait. I'd like to stay longer, but...
I love
Sorry.
you, Charles.
Do you want to do something, Charles?
Yeah, get to what you're going to do. I need to go input some new stuff into a sheet.
Oh, right. Well, that was it. That's all I wanted to say.
The armor on the racks and stuff like that, is there any plate?
There is one set of plate. It's basic plate mail.
Alright, so I want to know if I can do this, because it's kind of something that came up with later. Because I wanted Connor to be kind of like this light, like, on his feet thing, but I'm thinking a heavily armored guy waiting to just beat the shit out with his fist would be kind of fucking cool. Can I, mismatch pieces of plate so I can still keep full range of movement with my arms and my legs and stuff like that, but still, maybe lose an AC point for it? So I'll go to, 17 instead of 18?
So, half plate?
Well, it'd be split mail, but that's strips.
No, it's its own thing.
Still heavy armor.
Is it still...
It's a medium armor, I think.
Well,
I actually
that's
have...
only 15 then, which is my AC now.
Well, let me check.
No,
Maybe
I'd let
the
you.
breastplate.
Yeah, I'd let you take a ding in AC if you want to do that, so it's not full plate
Just
AC.
wearing like
but...
a cuirassier or something like that.
No, it'd be the chest piece, pauldrons.
It's
What about the
15 plus 2. Or
Pauldrons
plus dex.
Your movement.
Or-
What is it?
Half plate is 15 plus dex. Magic. Ugh. Maximum of 2.
Maximum of 2, so it'd be 17, which would be the same thing I'd be doing with this.
It's one now, yeah.
Yeah, because it would restrict your dex bonus too.
It wouldn't restrict you this way, no. It would give you the sort of... It would give you the protection you need with the agility that you require.
But essentially, it's an aesthetic thing, because I'm split mail, I hate the way split mail looks. To me, it just looks butt-ass ugly. It's
This is why
disgusting.
I
It does not
have
look
to
very good
split.
aesthetically.
No, okay, so yeah, I can take... Because, that just dropped... It'd give me a 17.
Okay. Storm Bay, all the love. Keladin, you find a hand axe and a great axe. Both are ornate with symbols of Paylor inlaid. They're not magical per se. The hand axe is +1, as is the great axe. But the great axe also, the edge is silvered.
I'm gonna switch out. Can I switch? I'm gonna do the same thing that Connor did, or I'll just grab it for another silver great axe. That's a +1. 'Cause...
I have 4.
Well, I have Clean Sweep and Swift Wind and Argent, so now I'll have 4 great axes, and I have to think up a good name for this one.
You have 4 great axes.
Just hoarding axes.
2 across the back, 1 down the middle, then 1 across the hip, so you're
I also have 2 hand axes and 5 javelins.
Keladin, if you ever feel like you're slowing down and can't move, we have a bag of holding if you want me to keep any of that for you. Just in case, if we ever
I'll
come
just-
across any water or anything.
I'm gonna throw all my javelins in, and Argent and
bag of
Clean
holding?
Sweep. So, yes.
Okay.
So
I'll just.
Hi, my name is Keldon. Have you met my great axe?
Just a javelin.
he has to think for weapons, okay?
Have you met my great axe? Probably not. There's so many of them.
Have you met this one and that one?
Oh, you probably never heard of my great axe.
Oh, don't even. Don't
Okay,
even.
so clean sweep and Argent, and then Piercer, which are all javelins. So perfect.
I love that you
Yeah,
named
I
that.
just put the names in, so I don't know.
I did the who the fuck is my D&D character thing to come up with some quirks, and that was one of the ones, is they name all their pieces of equipment. So, yeah. But now I have to come up with a name for this one. Damn it. Fuck. Alright, I'm
I
good.
cannot carry that. My character is too full.
You all sit there and you exchange weapons. Again, there's stores of herbs and mushrooms, and he admits he doesn't know exactly what those do or are, because that's usually handled by one of the clerics who goes out to forage, but he knows more about the arms and armor.
Can I look at that stuff?
Yes.
Yeah.
Roll either survival or nature for me, whichever one you wish. I'll take one of everything, please.
With survival, that is a 18.
Most of these are harmless. You see, most of these would be good for cooking. There's a couple that would be good as tea. The mushrooms are generally food mushrooms, except you see one that catches your eye, and you recognize this.
Oh. Pick it up.
You've had this before. You know exactly what this does. And you're pretty sure, and you
Oh
hope
my god.
that somebody had put this in there by mistake, because it was in a container with food mushrooms.
Yes. Gamel, have you seen... No one has eaten these, right? And I hold up the mushroom. This... you eaten, right?
No, that was fresh brought in this morning. Why?
Well, if this is what I think it is, and I'm pretty sure it is, these are... They will have a very interesting time if they accidentally eat this with food. Basically, they'll hallucinate. This is...
I think the term that kids use is trip balls.
Trip balls, yes. I'm not familiar with that gnomish term.
It's a technical term we use in the army.
Yeah. The scientific term, I think, is tripping balls.
Where's the professor when you need him?
Yes.
What?
But
Sweet.
I'll just...
You should
I'll take
probably
this
talk
off.
to that cleric and make sure he understands the difference of mushrooms. And if he
Yes.
doesn't know the difference of mushrooms, don't touch any fucking mushrooms.
That's excellent advice, Corin. But I'll take this off everyone's hands just to be safe, you know.
Oh no, of course.
Yeah,
I just
to be safe.
Oh, I
I
can't
just
believe
slowly look at everyone like a little bit biased.
I give you a very stern look.
I'll let you punch me, Connor.
there are
All
herbs
right,
that
we're
are
good.
they're herbs, not mushrooms.
I thought you said mushrooms. I'm sorry.
No, there's herbs that are good for tea, and then
I
there
was
are
gonna say that
mushrooms.
sounds like trippy. I want to give that to the professor.
Please don't drug the professor.
I'm gonna take some of the herbs for key anyway, just so the professor has an extra stash.
Why did I not think of that?
Rael, this is... You remember your times back at the colleges, there were always nooks and crannies of places which you could feel a sense of solace, where the troubles of the world somehow faded away, not even to white noise, but they were almost gone from your mind. And standing in this temple, you feel that. You vivid memories of finding a corner all to yourself and playing, your voice filling the space, humming with magic.
You don't know Fireball, Dustin.
So,
All right. Well, I guess we.
have a look.
What did you guys want to do after this? Didn't you want to go to a tavern or something?
Yeah, we want to ask around about, see if we can ask around about someone of the description of the person we saw in Valentine's mirror,
Aye.
or the description that that tavern keeper Kevas. Dang it, I forgot her name again.
Easy.
Dinah?
Dinah? Our boo?
Dinah.
Dinah. She's
Yeah, I
very-
remember right as I said that is Dinah.
Our patron?
Yes, Dinah, the best tavern in all of the Empire.
The Shepherd's Respite, which, depending on if you guys go down to the capital again, you might hit.
Yes, please.
Well, shit.
Just head
Yeah,
over.
we have to go there anyway. Yeah, because to go to Valen, this is all on the way, so it's perfect.
Actually, Velen is to the northeast.
Yeah,
It
Belen is
a
actually
little
northeast
out of
of
our
us.
way, but like it curves back down to Main Road.
We could cut through the forest.
I
think.
would rather just cut through the forest.
You could
Is-
cut through the forest to the ruins, hit Velen, and then go all the way back down.
Right.
Time is of the essence. I think shortcuts. As long as we have someone who knows what they're doing, like Arendir around, we should be fine.
Yes.
All right.
I'm just like fiddling with the pocket that I put the mushroom in.
Okay, you're gonna have to eat that, when we're not traipsing through the forest, please.
We've got all day. My afternoon is now accounted for.
So,
Good lord.
Your
have I
afternoon
tuned
is
to
all
these
back
knuckles
in-
yet?
Do you need a
I would
spotter?
say that since you guys are just milling about talking, that yes, you've attuned to these wonderful, wonderful new knuckles that you have.
I'm looking at Arendir, and then they're going to light on flames. I'll be like, said I get a punch.
I think he meant with your normal fist, not flaming fist.
Or in like 3 hours, because I want to know what this will look like.
Arendir, you need a spotter if you're gonna do that, okay?
I got him. We've done this before.
I don't trust you.
You have to promise not to kill me, Connor.
because I can
I wasn't gonna fly to kill you.
because I can cure him of this if it gets bad.
No.
Man, I am
you're
so
not
glad the
ruining
professor
this
stayed
man's
to
trip.
babysit.
If he starts yelling about the tree people coming to get him, I want to be able
I'll
to stop
knock him
that.
out.
It's a whole experience. He has to go through the whole thing himself.
Look,
No, that's a vision quest. He needs to be in the forest for that.
that's true. But look, I've done this before. I'll be okay. Down
That's what scares me.
I'm a professional.
Look, he's a fucking ranger. If anyone's gonna do shrooms and be fine, it's a ranger.
Oh, well. This.
You find
You're all welcome to join me, but
I swear to God, if the whole party trips balls, this is gonna be amazing.
Demorial is gonna
We'd have
be a
to find
figment
more.
of
I feel like there's not enough mushroom. To...
little does Demorial know.
Probably it's not a good idea to do that. Maybe one at a time.
I'm gonna spend the rest of the day with my daughter.
I just wink at
Don't do it in front of his daughter, by the way. You're gonna give her set a bad example.
Us never. But also, yes. Rare, do you see anything nice? Sorry.
Rael,
Hmm?
you see a nice shiny dagger with a sunstone embedded in the pommel.
Shiny.
The blade is silver, and in the blade is inscribed in Elvish a prayer to Pelor. Essentially, it translates to I shall be the light in the dark.
It's quite
And it is a +1 dagger. I rolled really well, you guys.
Whee!
There are no swords of Bahamut here.
Well, obviously not. I'm looking for a sword.
I will tell you straight up right now, there is no sword that is better than what you got.
I'm gonna poke the other swords and laugh at them.
What, again did it say in Elvish?
I shall be the light in the dark. Gamble smiles as he sees you guys going through it. And he will sidle up to you, Corin, and go, interesting group you got here.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever traveled with this many people before, but I trust these people.
Adorable, but that sounded sad.
Well, I'm glad you got such people at your back. They look capable.
You say sorry.
People.
He's like, no.
Oh shit. We
Say
lost
sorry.
Oh
Oh, okay, never mind.
Ephraim!
Okay. Yeah, we don't usually.
Just keep an eye out for Gregor. We're gonna
Always.
check something out. But just, be more wary than usual.
Of course. You worried he knows about Eowyn?
I don't know how he would know, but might as well be careful.
Of course.
I don't really tell people about her when I'm on traveling, so I don't know how, but he's a wizard, so
They're tricksy little folks. I'll keep close eye, and if I'm not there, I'll have Becca stay with her.
thank you.
I promise you, I won't let anything happen to her. I'll die
I really
first.
won't, Gamal. I know she's as much a daughter to you. I'm speaking of her, as a matter of fact. I'm going to spend the rest of the day with her.
Go enjoy time with her while you can. I know you all can't stay here forever. Wish you could.
Okay. But yeah, so that's what I'm going to go do.
Awesome. So you run back home. So what are the rest of you doing? And we'll figure out. Well, I know what the hell Mike's doing. I just need to ask where he's going to do
Well,
this.
I was gonna hit a tavern to ask around about those descriptions. I think Rael was coming with me. Anybody else wants to come with is more than welcome.
See you there, Kaladin.
Can I assume that what I did took like most of the day?
It is. You're going to spend the majority of your day
That's
after
all yeah.
you talk with her, and she smiles and engages you and asks you 500,000 questions. And is it true? And what is that, Professor? And asking you for elaborations in places. And when she hears something she doesn't understand, she asks you to explain. And she is a curious girl.
She is
professor sounds
getting
like he's
all of
heaven.
my knowledge that I think is safe for a 12-year-old to learn.
So everything.
The professor must love having someone who's interested in his stories.
I've even let her do like little mini experiments. Like I'm teaching her the scientific method as it relates to
Oh my
magic.
god.
That's amazing.
So you're being Mr. Wizard.
I am being Mr.
Oh.
Wizard. Yes.
Yes!
Yes.
Bill Nye the wizard guy.
No,
Yes.
Mr. Wizard!
I know. I'm
It could
just,
be Beekman.
Oh my god.
Well,
I
that's
wish that
We'll go with Mr. Wizard because he was the oldest of all.
exactly.
Corin, you managed to come home in time to see the professor regaling Eowyn with a tale. You see her enraptured as she's sitting there clutching the unicorn. Like, what's next? As she comes in, she sees you and she starts almost bouncing up and down the chair. Daddy, the professor's telling me such wonderful stories.
The professor is a gifted talker.
Yes, I am. Thank you, Corin.
You're welcome.
Roundabout compliment. Your daughter is quite useful, you know.
She's too smart for her own good. Unlike her
Oh,
father.
you're never too smart for your own good.
Would you like to go for a walk in the forest, sweetheart?
Yes, please, Daddy.
All right.
As they're heading off, I flip her a coin. I'm like, show him the trick I told you.
I will. Thank you, Professor.
I pick her up and put her on my shoulders.
She's a little too big for that now. You start to do it, and you realize she's grown since you last saw her. Before, you were able to put her on your shoulders and go walking, and now she's just a little too old for it. And you get halfway to picking her up, and you realize this, and it's a pang of sadness in your
Bring her
heart.
in the arms then, instead, to make a big show of not. Yeah.
You realize that you've missed a little bit of her growing up, as with adventuring. You know it's for the best that you go out there and you do the work of Paylor, but at the same time, as you hold her to you, you realize there's some things you tend to miss. But she holds you back fiercely. Her arm's a little bit more stronger than you remember, and she looks up at you with a big grin. and you realize that, yeah, you missed a little bit, but it's worth it. It's worth it to keep her safe. And then she takes your hand, and she goes, "Where are we going, Daddy?"
I thought we could just go for a walk. I haven't seen you in so long. I want you to tell me everything.
Oh, there's been so much. And she'll start telling you everything that's been going on excitedly as she walks with you. You're a tall man, but she's able to keep pace with you a lot better. Another pang in your heart as you realize your little girl's growing up.
Dope. All right.
And Professor, you spend the rest of your time reading more of the enchantment books, I assume.
Yes, because I kind of, now that I've got the stone all frosty, I am not quite sure how to get it to do into things, so I'm just going to be continuing reading the enchantment book and studying the crystals.
Okay.
I will have cast Identify on the thing, which you already told me what it was.
Yep, so you now know exactly what that potion does, and you also know that, much like using a sort of, like an ion stone that would have a spell inside of it, you only need to really focus on it, and you can release the spell.
Okay.
Alright, so, Arendir, what are you doing?
I assume we all went back to Gamel's house, or did people go to the tavern and stuff? Or?
I believe Rael, Talmar are going to the tavern. Connor, are you going?
Yeah, I'm going to the tavern. If that, I'll have to ask around.
I'm going to answer your question and going, not an organized one,
Lame.
but there are people who would be more than happy to oblige for a couple coin, or honor, or pride, or dignity, whatever you have on tap.
All right.
I want to watch.
So I take it the rest of you are going to go to the tavern.
No, while we're walking, after we leave the temple, I'll say, look, I've spent more time with people and in cities in the past almost 2 months than I've spent in the last 15 years. So, if you don't mind, I think I'm going to take some time in the woods just to, reconnect, eat this mushroom, let's be real. I know you know, so and then I'll meet you back at Gamel's home.
The forests here are safe. This place is,
Yes, I don't plan on going very far anyway.
You'll be fine.
Be careful.
Did you want to do this now, or do you want to do the tavern first?
They can do the tavern. I'll start walking and eat the mushroom as I walk off into the woods.
Make a survival check before you eat the mushroom, because I assume you know safety first, and you're going to plot exactly where you're going to be, and you're going to spot it and go, this is where I'm going to start.
Yeah.
If you don't see me by this evening, come fucking get me.
Yes, I will do all of those things. That's oh no, 13.
You find a decent, a fairly nice tree off the beaten path, and you go, this is where I'm going to start.
I like the way the sun comes through right here.
Through the golden leaves, it glows, and it is gorgeous.
Dude, you picked an awesome forest to do this in.
Yeah, I'm really satisfied already. And then I eat my mushroom.
Follow him just at a distance, just to make sure he's all right.
So you're going to keep a distance and watch Arendir, because you see him. It's like, oh no, I'm just going to be over here. If I don't come back, come and get me. And you're like, he should not be alone.
Oh, yeah. Kel's just gonna watch.
Fair enough.
So you go and you spot him. So we're going to go on over to the tavern of the Morning Dew.
So is that the only tavern in town, or is there?
It is the only tavern in town. This is a small town. It's a village, sleepy. It's essentially spotted up around the temple, so to speak.
Right.
So there's a tavern.
So, yeah, who's in the bar right now?
See a bunch of townspeople. It's the middle of this. You're getting towards the middle of the day, afternoon. There's not a lot of people here. There's a couple people who you can spot as travelers because of the way they keep to themselves. There's a barmaid behind the bar. She's polishing the top.
Okay, so I'm gonna head over to the bartender. Or barmaid, whichever.
Aye, what can I get you?
I'll take a meat, please, and I drop a little extra gold than that would actually cost.
Alright, and she looks at you as you do this and starts to slide it back.
I was like, nah, keep it. It's, you know, for the privilege.
I'm gonna lean. What's your favorite ale?
What'd you say?
What's your favorite ale that you've got?
Favorite?
Beer
There's this-
or favorite spirit?
Have this one. Tastes like strawberries picked at the height of summer.
Perfect.
She brings it
Wait.
out. It essentially amounts to like a single gold piece, and it is not too sweet, not too tart, and there's not too much of an alcoholic kick to it.
Oh.
We make it here special.
I'd have to get. If I can get a flask of that.
You keep going in and out, love.
Oh, not cool. My internet's acting a little squirrely today.
No.
Nah.
God damn it, Roll20, you give me my
No, I
players.
think it's. Let me turn off Skype. I think that might.
So, Rael and Connor and Tamar, you are in there. Connor, make me a perception check.
Perception check. Oh yeah, that -2. That's 15.
You notice there is a gentleman in the corner, casually sort of lounging in a chair with a tankard of ale in front of him. He's got a farmer's tan. And he is a human like you. He's sizing him up. You gather he's maybe about 6'4". And he looks like the muscled of I've worked my entire life with a slight bit of beer belly. And he looks at you and he gives you a nod.
All right, and so I've already taken the armor off and left it at Blackstone's house.
Yes.
This is so stupid. So I'm going to pull the shirt off over my head, put my hat down on the table. Which one of you sorry louts thinks you can take me?
He stands up. And he grins. He goes, "Oh, this is gonna be fun. It's been a while since we last had someone who could cut it." And he walks over to you. The barmaid sighs. "Just don't break the tables like last time. I don't want to replace them." Sorry, Emma.
Move the tables.
People will pull the tables away, giving you a makeshift ring as people start to gather, and there are bets going on of, "I'll take 5 on Jack. No, I like the Traveler. 10 on him."
All right. Yeah, because I think Professor's not here, and
Nope.
Goran's nope. It's just Rael and Tal.
Just
All right
Rael?
then.
Yes.
I'm not wading into that fray.
Well, no, I'm just saying gets to watch as I beat this guy to a bloody pulp.
Well, it's guaranteed that you're gonna win, so.
We don't know that. I could roll like shit. This guy could be a barbarian. So
That would be hilarious, actually. So.
All right. Roll me initiative.
Initiative. Is that +8? Ah,
Can we get some sweet fight music, Snicket?
that's a 26.
Oh yeah, you beat him.
Oh, for crap's sake.
Mortal Kombat.
Beat him already?
Just one punch. Ah.
Is that playing?
I must have my music turned down. Those who fight.
Yes.
Because I want to. I can
Oh,
manage
yes.
that.
Because you can.
So you go first.
So I'm going to step up. I'm going to test with 2 jabs, and if I connect, I'm going to go for a huge right hook.
Okay.
First one is a 19.
That hits.
Second one is a 17.
That hits.
Third one is a 19.
That hits.
All right, so these are D4s because I don't have knuckles on. First one is an 8.
Okay.
Second one is a 5.
Okay.
Third one is a 7.
All right. So 1, 2 jabs, and you hit him, and he's solid. There's the level of fat, which ripples as soon as you hit it, but there is solid muscle underneath. And as soon as you hit him, the feeling you get of connecting feels like this man wasn't always a farmer. But he spent the last he spent the last while farming here. And then a right hook, and you hit him in the jaw. And his head he goes with the punch and then looks down at you and smiles, wiping the blood from his lip. Oh, this is gonna be fun. It's his turn.
Bring it on. I got an AC of 14 with no armor on.
I take it a 19 hits.
Oh, yes.
And I doubt an 8 hits.
Nope.
So Your laptop, please don't bullshit with me tonight. So he connects with 1. He does a single point of damage. And he connects, and at first you start to steel yourself for the pain and realize that was nothing, really. And as you sit there and you sort of, because it really didn't do much, you're able to immediately anticipate his next blow as a meaty claw of a hand comes straight towards you, and you duck out of the way with ease. And you look at him like, what's good? Your
Seriously.
turn.
Big, meaty claws. Not just for me. What? I love
Sorry.
Alright. Alright then, so let's go with another 3 swings. We're just gonna work his body. I'm doing liver punch, kidney, just like it's basically Brad Pitt in the Fight Club. That's a 22 to hit.
That hits.
That's a 25 to hit.
That hits.
And that's a 13 to hit.
13 does not hit.
Alright, so the first 2 hit. That's 5 points of damage. And
Ouch.
7 points of damage.
Ouch. So, Bam Bam, you are working his core, and you're feeling the muscles start to give way under your well-trained fists. And he looks like he's starting to take this more seriously. A little bit of pain showing in the crinkle of his eye as he looks at you. Like, this isn't some tavern brawler that he's facing with. This is someone who's trained with his fists. Sorry. Jesus Christ.
You're welcome.
And so he's going to return fire. Roll a natural 1. You know what? High or low?
Let's go with low.
Son of a bitch. So he goes to punch you, and it is telegraphed from a mile away. And you look like you wait till the last moment and then quickly duck away and manage to almost parry his fist. And you send him sprawling onto the floor. and he has to take a moment to push himself back up after falling flat on his face. The bar roars with laughter as he stands up, and he looks pissed. And he goes to swing at you again, and again whiffs it by a mile as he's pushing himself up. And he manages to right himself and looking at you, and there's now rage in his face because he was not expecting this. And it's your turn again.
Alrighty then. So we're we're gonna get a little bit nasty. So I want to hit him in the ribs to double him over if this hits. That is a 15 hit.
That hits.
All right, so double him over. I'm gonna grab the back of his head and slam it on the bar twice.
Awesome. Bam, bam.
That's for the first spar slam. That's a 19.
Yep.
And a 13 on the second one.
13 misses.
All right, so we get the punch, which is 7 points of damage. Add just the same damage as I slam his face on the bar.
Add 2 to it.
All right. Ooh, that's 10 points of damage.
Okay, so bam, bam. You are working him over, and as his face goes into the bar the first time, you hear crunch as his nose gives. And there's blood now streaming down his face, and it's just splattered across the bar top, and Emma just rubs the bridge of her nose like, God damn it, I just cleaned this. And you go to do it again, and he manages to brace himself enough so his face doesn't hit, and he looks up at you. Make an athletics check for me.
Ugh, an athletics check. So that's a +7.
He's trying to trip you like a bitch.
That's a 20.
He goes to get out of your grip, but you redouble your grip. He is now grappled.
Yes. Got ideas now.
It is his turn, and he's going to try to get away. Not with that.
That's a 19 on my athletics to try to escape.
Yeah, no, he ain't doing that. So he's going to try to punch you in the gut. Okay, I'm having Kyle come over here so he can see what the fuck I just rolled, because this is wild.
I'll be back.
Did you roll a natural one?
No, this is crazy.
That's
I rolled
funny.
for his 2 attacks.
Both natural 20s.
There's only natural 20 left.
Oh god, I think they are.
They're both natural
By
20s.
that giggle.
Yes, they are.
I still got 63 hit points. Bring it on.
I'm just like, 1 attack, 2 attack. I'm like,
No, I'm glad it's against it hiss and not like some godforsaken creature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, I know, right? Just like lying down on the ground, just fist, so it's a D4.
Some dragon chewing on your bones.
Just nom, nom.
Rather than
We
some
don't
dude
say the
punching
D word.
yeah, be happy for that. And I know somewhere down the line, one of my characters is going to roll 2 natural 1s. So he does 12 points of damage total.
Oof. That's some gnarly strikes.
And bam, bam, straight into your gut. Because he wants you to puke your guts up and release him. But you managed to hold on firm from before. And he looks at you, and there's anger in his eyes. But there's also a little bit of excitement, like, oh, it has been a while since I last brawled like this. And it's your turn.
All right, to trip him, what would that be? Or like just hip, because I've got him, so I want to like hip toss him to the ground and go with him.
Athletics?
All right. That's a 27.
Oh yeah, he fucked.
All right, and so now that I've got him pinned to the ground, I'm just gonna start working his face.
Oh lord.
Since I'm not over him, it's not gonna be an advantage. It's just mainly. That's an 18
That's
and a 13.
13 doesn't hit.
That is 8 points of damage.
Ugh, and you manage to grab him, and next thing you know, you two are on the floor, and with your fist you hit down, and you connect, and you feel something give. And as you go to do it again, he turns his head to the side, and he spits up blood and a couple teeth as they clatter against the wood floor. As it's his turn, he sits there and he starts pounding the flat of his hand against the floor of, you win. I wasn't expecting, he was not expecting to break his nose, yes, lose his teeth. He's starting to go, you know what? My wife is gonna fucking kill me. So he gives up. And there's some of the guys who've lost money, and others who are like, yeah, I told you, pay up. And Emma moves over to start to wipe the fucking blood off her bar, sighing as he picks himself up, staunching his nose, and offers a hand to you.
I'm gonna be nice here, and can I like put his teeth back in or try to repair his teeth with a cure wounds or anything like that?
No.
I can't like shove this in here. Hold on.
No.
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 Can I fix his broken nose?
He will decline, saying, I earned this.
If you say so.
It's not the first time it's been broken.
Yeah,
certainly won't be the last. It's like, makes it easier to drink my ale.
Makes it hard to eat meat, though.
I give him a kind of a gap tooth smile because I'm missing a couple teeth myself.
He knows, and he'll offer a hand up to you.
I shake his head.
If you're ever back here in Dawnwood, like a rematch.
I'm gonna ask the professor for a mouth guard.
Would fucking ask for a mouth guard.
Gotta protect that pretty smile, yo.
Professor, can I have a mouth guard?
Exactly. This is exactly I'm gonna say it too.
Oh my god, you guys.
Mike, I love you.
He staunches his nose and he starts to have off. Connor, Emma puts down a extra large tankard of ale in front of you. Smiling. It's been a while since we last had someone challenge Jack like that. That was quite the show.
Do you guys get a lot of visitors here?
We get some pilgrims that come up wanting to pray at the temple. It's a very unique temple. No, if you notice, built inside the tree and whatnot.
Yes, it's very beautiful, actually.
We get some traders coming through who know that we're here, drop off supplies, trade things in and out, but it's a quiet, sleepy village. Don't remember the last time we had someone really come in other than we had a couple traveling clerics here about a couple days ago. They just left.
Clerics, where were they going?
Oh, out to do Paylor's work and whatnot.
Do you know what
Brought
they
some
look like?
interesting tales with them, but, you know, travelers often do.
No other travelers other than them?
Not that have come into the Dawnwood, no.
So happens tales.
Oh, you mean the tales the clerics told when they came in?
Absolutely.
I'm
always looking for the next story.
I do love bards, she says with a smile. She'll tell you a couple stories. Most of them are, you know, nothing that strikes you as important until she says, and, you know, there's been talk of a hooded figure in the area.
Hooded figure?
Yeah, they talk about a hooded figure that they see moving through the trees like some sort of specter or something.
Who've been seeing that? Clerics, drunk people, people eating mushrooms?
It's what
Children.
the clerics say.
Where were they before?
Huh?
Where'd they come from?
Oh, usually come up from the capital up to Queen's Cross. One of them was up and by Vilaine, coming down after being in Shar.
And where did they say they've been seeing this? Here? Gotta get the details right for the story.
She doesn't quite remember. She knows that she thinks it was The one coming up from Queen's Cross?
On that road there.
Yeah, apparently the figure was on the road up here. Saw him about a week ago or so. Apparently the figure was very off-putting. Was also there 1 minute and gone the next when the cleric looked.
Yes, I've known some people that can do things like that.
She wiggles her fingers. Magic.
Sometimes. Sometimes just flat out sneaky.
That too.
Did they happen to say whether it was daytime or nighttime?
Oh, it was the middle of the day.
And he just disappeared?
That must have been awfully.
The man must be highly skilled or highly dangerous.
Magic. We've had, magic users who've come occasionally who can turn invisible.
Yeah.
They've also. There are some clerics in here that, used to be thieves and whatnot, turned over a new leaf. Could disappear almost right before your eyes. You never see them coming. She smiles especially wide at that part.
I have seen a man do that before, yes.
And none of you know thieves can't.
Not this sister.
And,
Tomer's like, stealing, that would be wrong.
oh my god, yes, Captain America, it's wrong. She'll tell you as much as she can, but unfortunately most of it is there's just been a figure around these parts that seems to be there, and as soon as it's caught and knows it's caught, it disappears.
Adair, can I get another one of these?
Oh yeah. We sell them by the bottle as well if you're interested.
Before we leave, absolutely.
Actually, I would love to have some of that as well. I think meat is starting to wear on me a little bit. I'd like to try it at least.
Tasty.
It tastes like freshly picked strawberries with a little bit of kick to
God,
it.
I love strawberries.
It tastes like transition from spring into summer. Just starts to get warm.
It's very poetic.
Hard, darling.
One last question. Is there any kind of like concentration of where people are saying these stories are coming from, or is it all over the place?
It's hard to tell. They weren't really super specific about
Well,
it.
I understand. It's just a thing they saw.
Like I said, from what they said, it sounds around these parts, which is a little slightly disconcerting. But we told Gamel, and he said he would keep an eye out, and everything would be safe.
I've met Gamelin. He's a very stout fellow.
He's a good man. He's kept us safe, and
Top of thing.
It's probably nothing. It's probably just some wizard out there who wants his privacy.
no, I don't doubt that. Wizards are infinitely mysterious.
Some more than others.
And if you want the
really,
bottles,
most of them.
if you want the bottles, they're about 10 gold a bottle.
I'll definitely take one.
All right, so you get a bottle of
Like two, actually.
2. Okay, so 3 bottles total. 1 for Talmar, 2 for Rael.
Spending my gold.
Aaron Deere will be happy.
This is mine. Aaron didn't get his own.
You're so mean.
Hold
He
him out.
shares
Nah, just kidding.
your holy symbol cracks.
Nah, I will share that with everybody.
Bahamut's displeased.
Doesn't have a rule about sharing, does he?
Now he does.
Oh.
The gods are fickle indeed.
I'll share with him.
This is not the sort of drink that he generally
Well, he never turned the drink
He
down
might
before,
like it.
so
This is true. This is true. Might be a different taste sensation for him.
we'll see if he likes it.
Is there anything else you guys want to do in the tavern, or are you just going to relax here before heading back in the
We
evening?
can just relax for a bit. I think we've gotten all we can get out of this. Unless there's There's no everyone else who's just townsfolk, no travelers or anything like that, right?
There's a couple travelers, but they're talking to themselves in the corner.
Is there anyone who's paying?
Who?
Is there anybody who's paying more than the normal amount of attention to us? Perception roll?
Nope. Oh, well, you can make a perception roll.
I wish I knew where they went. I could then maybe, yeah. Oh well. Let's find out where they came from.
Clerics, man, they come in.
Did they go to the Temple of Palor?
Yes, we did. That was the first thing
No,
we
no,
did.
no, no. Did they?
Did they? Yeah, they went to the Temple of
Do
Palor.
they keep a record of who comes in and out?
Could ask Gamel.
I think I will.
Rael, you see, you look at the travelers. They paid a hell of a lot of attention to the bar fight. After that, they, just the normal amount of keeping an eye out on people around the bar, but they don't seem too terribly paranoid.
Mhm.
And they don't seem to be paying you guys too much mind.
And the townspeople aren't really paying much mind either.
Nope, they're back into their drinks, laughing and talking amongst themselves.
Maybe I'll come back later, see if I can.
That's good. Anybody want to do anything else here?
Besides puke his guts out from behind the bar because of fucking 2 natural 20s to his gut. No, I think I'm good.
No, there's a bucket waiting for you.
Connor, do you want a drink? I'll buy.
Nope. Before you can say that, Emma has already put some ale in front of him and offers food. And the entire time you're here, Connor, you do not have to want for food or drink. Emma was impressed.
Woo.
Well, he's set then.
Yeah, he is.
Wink.
All right.
She's a rough and tumble barmaid.
Unless anybody in the house says anything else, I'm ready to go ahead and thank her for the time and the information and tip her and leave.
All right. So we're gonna switch and do Arendir now.
This
The
will
guards gonna stay behind till the bar closes.
So what are you doing, Connor?
Stick around till the bar closes.
All right, sounds good. So you'll be back at Gamel's super late, but that's all good.
That's fine.
I think I'm just gonna hang out.
yeah, I'm gonna head over to the temple if I can, see if I can find Gamel.
I'm gonna hang out
Awesome.
at the bar.
So you'll hang out at the bar. Awesome.
Not necessarily with Connor, though.
You got enough space apart where you can keep an eye on each other, but you're there, you drink. You manage to gather some interesting stories from the locals. Nothing too terribly fancy, but you get some local lore and some history about the Dawnwood. Arendir. You you manage to pop the mushroom in, and this is familiar to you. And you go over by the tree, and you watch as the breeze blows through the branches, the golden leaves dancing in the sunlight as afternoon hits it, and it is like gold fire, and it is beautiful.
Yeah,
And then it
I'm
starts-
totally gonna lay down, so my head is at the base of the trunk, just looking up at the tree, up at the base, or from the base. There we go.
There is a nice almost bedding of leaves that have fallen, so you get nice and comfy. Your head nicely cradled as you watch the leaves, and things get sharp and super vivid for you. And you sit there and you start to ride the feeling, and everything is almost alive, and it's so trippy, man. I had to say it. I'm sorry.
This is way cool, Kaladin. Well, do I know you're there? Would you have been hiding the whole time?
She
I mean, if she wants to say.
she's managed.
Robot Morgan.
I haven't been stealthing, but I've just been behind you. But I'm like,
Okay.
So she's kind of within eye shot, but not necessarily hiding.
Yeah.
So you kind of know she's there, but it's beautiful, and you swear you've ascended to the plane of light. And this is obviously, you have managed to find Pelor's grace on Earth. Not that you're super religious, but
So do I have to like follow Pelor now?
but you're like, you can imagine this is why people get religious, but you're like, nah, I'm not about that life, but goddamn, it's beautiful.
It makes a lot of sense now.
And the trees almost come to life, and you feel like you're one with the forest. And as you're sitting there, you notice there is movement up between the branches, and they seem to part for you. And you can see this glorious hawk just flying through the sky, making circles. There's almost a trail of light that follows in its wake. And it circles lower and lower till it dips through the trees and lands right before you.
I definitely sit up and I'm like staring at this hawk.
And the hawk stares back at you and sort of hops forward closer and closer, sort of peering into your soul. And you've been a trapper and a hunter for a good portion of your life. So you know animals fairly well, and you've never, ever seen an animal like this before. And there's almost this emotional upswelling, this soaring feeling in your gut as you look at it. Like, this is the most beautiful creature you've ever seen in your entire life. The feathers are almost unnaturally gold. Its eyes like the sun, and it's beautiful. And it's larger than a normal hawk would be. And it sits there and it opens its wings, and there's almost the scattering of light, and it is beautiful like the dawn.
Prisms, man. I like start to reach out to touch it, and then I kind of like look over it, like past it towards where Kaladin was. If she's there, like, are we in a like different spot, or do I see the forest around us?
No, you see the forest around you.
Okay.
It's just almost in hyper focus.
I didn't ascend to that white room with Morpheus and Dio.
No. No, this is
You
sort of,
invented the Matrix.
this is sort of like
I'm the architect.
you've been watching in 30 FPS and suddenly you've hit 60 HD.
Oh lord.
Guys, 4K is the future.
The nerdiest way of describing being high I've ever fucking heard.
Yeah, that's
Beautiful.
amazing.
Okay.
Fight me in the pit, Chris.
And then I touch the hawk then.
You reach out to touch the hawk, and its wings, with a flutter, return, and it steps gracefully onto your hand, and you hold it. And it almost reminds you of when you held the bow for the first time. Like,
Okay.
yes, there is this piece that has fallen in a place that you didn't know wasn't there before. And the hawk looks at you, and you get this feeling of almost, you swear that the hawk is talking to you and it's saying, I've been waiting for you. I will follow.
I just kind of whisper, "Are you real?"
Kaladin, make a perception roll.
Yeah, thank you. That's a natural 19.
Oh god.
You are interested to see what the hell this is like. So you manage to follow Herondeer, and you watch as he pops the mushroom in and then lays down, and he zonks out for a bit. And you see him at some points raise his hand like to look like he's trying to touch something that's not there. And he just keeps making noises. And then he sits up, which brings you to attention, like, what the hell's going on? And he looks in front of him, and there is a hawk that comes bouncing through the forest. And he reaches his hand out to the hawk, and the hawk looks at him strange. And stands there. And
I
then
see the hawk though.
you see the hawk though. And
Okay.
as Arendir holds out his hand, the hawk looks at his hand, looks at him, and then hops on over to him. Make a survival or nature roll for me.
I'm just gonna
That's a 10.
You're not exactly sure, but you know that wild hawks don't do this shit. You're pretty sure someone lost their hawk, and it's found Arendir.
You told me to get a familiar.
And then you hear Arendir talk to it, and the hawk just looks at it like, the fuck?
I'm just gonna like cover my hand to stifle laughter, and just in case he starts getting mauled.
Do I hear like a booming laughter from Kaladin now?
You the trees are pealing with laughter, the branches waving.
Oh my god! It's like that scene in Evil Dead 2.
And the hawk settles on your hand and then moves to your wrist and sits there and looks at you, and you get this feeling of, yes, let us adventure together. And it settles in and it flutters its wings again as it settles back down, waiting. The trees around you swing and moving, and it is gold and bright.
That's the best. Well, I'm gonna keep trying to hear or talk to it if I still have that feeling that it's talking to me.
Yep.
It's saying more. Yeah. Is it calling me Danny and telling me to come play with it?
Red Rob, Red Rob.
The voice of the hawk is soft but strong in your head. Not unkind, but you get the feeling that this is a predator.
Yeah.
But it is sort of like a knight before a lord bending the knee.
Alright, where did you come from?
I have always been here. I have been waiting for you. Hey man, I am a square. I'm trying to do this as best I can.
No, it's amazing. I thought you were.
I'm just imagining seeing Arendir have his arm out with a hawk on it. Like, where'd you come from?
Yeah.
Just Kel being like 50 feet away, just like both hands over her mouth, just trying so hard not to laugh.
And it is so hard, and he's asking, where did you come from? And he waits for an answer, and the hawk's just standing there looking at him like...
Kind of turns.
So that kind of turns and cants to the side, like, trying to understand what command it was just given. If you do Cotton Eye Joe, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
I totally was. I'm sorry.
Obligatory protect swamp.
Wow. Do you have a name?
I do not have a name. I was never given one. I have been merely here waiting for you. What is my name?
I'm gonna have to wait a few hours before I can think of that. I'll come up with something appropriate. Somebody just play a hawk.
Wasn't me.
So you sit there and you're like, I will find you a name, and he goes,
Yes.
I await my name, oh great one.
Oh, great fun. This is the best day ever. What can you do? What?
There is a little leather tie on the leg of the hawk.
That's amazing.
This was definitely somebody's hawk that got away from him and has now gone, okay, cool, I'm hanging out with you, dude. And
I kind of like try to like get it to fly. Like,
Kellen, you see Arandir sort of move and make his hand, he waves his hand, and the hawk flies up and flies around for a bit before returning. And Arandir, you see it open its wings and flutter as there's almost this prismatic burst of color and light as it takes once again to the air, trails of light behind it as it circles around you, almost making a sunburst before returning to your hand.
this is the best ever. Yeah, I don't really know what else. Other than that, I will totally just be playing with this hawk the whole rest of the time.
You play with this hawk and you bond with it, and you're like, yes, hawk friend, yes. And then you feel the familiar feelings as you come back down, and everything returns back to normal, and you have a hawk on your arm.
Is it golden and prismatic?
It is not prismatic, but it is definitely more golden than most hawks.
Okay.
And it is looking at you. If you can imagine hawk confusion, this is what this would be. But it seems to attach to you.
Okay. Well, do I notice the tie on its leg? Like, Arandir's not an idiot. He would be able to put it together what happened. If this was someone's hawk that got lost.
You immediately see the leather tied to it, and it takes only half a second to realize, oh, someone's hawk has gotten loose, and it's returned to you. And
Sweet.
from the fact that it's sitting on your arm, you get the fact that it's kind of sort of taken to you.
Okay.
It's like finding Airbud.
I do want a hawk friend. Well, I say to it,
If you keep that hawk, we're gonna have to have some words, bud.
Okay,
We have
it
to
is
at least
Buddy's
look
voice
for the
from the
owners.
bush.
You know that's Skeleton's voice.
Yeah, that's Skeleton. Alright, well, this has been a wonderful 6 hours. We'll figure out where you belong. In town, I guess. Get up and try to brush myself off as best I can with one hand, with the hawk chilling on the other.
You raise your hand up, and it starts to go towards your shoulder. Like, it will sit on your shoulder if you wish.
Oh. Okay, whoever trained you did a very good job. Kind of like scratch its belly? I don't know if that's a thing that you do with hawks, because I've never had one, so I do. And then, I guess, say to Keladin, thanks for looking out. I hope it didn't get too weird with my new friend.
Oh, you definitely gave me some laughs, so thank you for that.
Well, at least we both had fun.
Yeah.
I clap Keladin on the shoulder. I guess it's probably towards evening or nighttime now.
Yeah, it is evening now. You can smell the food being cooked from town from here.
Right, well, now I'm really hungry, so I need to eat something.
Yeah, I haven't eaten since
Let's get back to Camels.
breakfast. Yeah.
Head back to Camels.
You guys head back to Gimmels. We're going to tie this up with Talmar heading once again back to the Temple of Pelor.
Yeah, I'm looking for Gamel.
You find him, and he's talking to one of the clerics for a bit, notices you and waves you over.
Hi, Gamel. So I was actually wondering, do you guys keep a record of everybody who comes through the town, or do you remember people who come through usually?
Oh, are you talking travelers
traveling
or
clerics, or just travelers, outsiders in general?
travelers? We don't take too much stock into them coming in and out. The clerics, we try to keep an eye on where they're heading to for safety purposes.
I'm gonna tell him about the clerics and the story that we heard. I want to ask him.
Yes, the
you know those
hooded
guys?
man.
Yes. Do you know where they came from? Where they saw that?
The clerics? Well, I can only tell you what they told me.
What they tell
It's
you?
been in the general area around here, off of the road from Queen's Cross up here, and then one of the just generally just around here.
So to the east, to the west, to the north,
To the was south of here,
south,
direct south from here.
due south.
This was about a week ago.
I'm really thinking about whether or not to tell him what I think I know of who that is, but I don't know if I should or not. Did anybody follow up on that, or have you guys been looking around to the south or anything like that?
Boya, look at me. Do you honestly think I'm going to let some dark hooded figure walk around anywhere close to my town without investigating it?
No, I guess not.
We're keeping an eye out as best we can. We haven't found anything yet. But trust me, if it comes anywhere near here, I will know about it, and if it presents a danger, I will put it down with prejudice.
Good. Because I have a suspicion of who that might be.
Oh?
Did Corin tell you why we came here?
I don't ask for specifics from Corin. He knows that.
Okay.
Whatever, if it is important, I know he will tell me. Otherwise...
Okay, it's not my place to tell you then. But let me say this. Don't dismiss that.
Trust me, I won't.
Thank you. I just want you to keep her safe.
Believe me when I say, I will die before I let anything happen to Eowyn.
I clasped him on the shoulder and said, "You're a good man. You're a good paladin."
Corin's like a son to me. You better make sure he comes back to her.
Well, I mean, he's got always got to have a paladin with him, right?
Aye. We may not serve the same god.
We serve the same purpose, though.
Always. He claps you on the shoulder. Oh, you better be getting back home.
Right.
I'll be there shortly. I suppose I should start cooking
Yeah,
soon.
no moonshine for me tonight, please. Oh, God.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that was a bad idea. I didn't know you were so apt at making moonshine. Where did you learn that? Did Paylor teach you that?
Son, look at me. I'm a dwarf. Where do you think I learned this from?
Ha! Perfect. That's what happened when you grew up around elves.
Can't say. He just looks at you like I'm so sorry, you sweet, sweet summer child.
I'm going to laugh and I'm going to go ahead and head out. Back to the house.
Alright, so you all head home, except for Connor, who stays at the bar until closing. And
This one is almost 10,000.
like, if Connor wants, Emma wouldn't certainly say no.
Come on, dude.
So-
Someone in this party has to get laid.
About
He may not be the only one.
She won't push the issue, but you get the feeling she would be amenable to.
I'm gonna do this super. Just gonna wink and like nod my head upstairs.
She grins, winks back, and then calls to one of the other workers to cover her while she goes upstairs and has some fun with you.
Oh yeah.
Fucking and fighting. It's been a good day.
Yep. Great day. Am I rolling a performance check here?
You can if you wish.
I got a +2.
Oh man, that's totally worth it.
Oh come on. Natural 20. That's a 17.
She rolled a natural 20.
Ah, ha, ha!
You have the most fun you've had in quite some time.
You learn some new things from her.
I do. Yes, D&D. This is why we love you.
I fucking love you guys.
What we can do?
Today was the sex and drugs episode.
Rael?
Move your microphone thing down.
Rael? 18. Performance.
Oh.
You are taken aback by this young little pretty thing. And man, she knows some things you weren't sure a farm girl in the middle of nowhere would know. You two have lots of fun. So no, people getting laid. People getting high. People getting laid. God, I love D&D.
Aww.
So, eventually... God damn it, Chris. That's what... You little...
Look out for the
What?
crowd.
Yes! Yes! Yes, Dustin, I love you! So the professor brought the Disney aw moments, and then the rest was brown chicken, brown cow.
Now, I was
between-
actually trying to find stuff out.
Yes, Corn was also Disney.
This is Rael.
And then
Now
Aaron
to bow out.
was the Alan Parsons Project. There's a reference for you.
Oh my god, Ammonia Avenue was one of my favorite albums.
That's
I
a
love
deep cut.
And I was actually working like the rest of you guys.
You were off being a nerd.
Working.
Nerdo. Turbo nerd. Anyway, you all...
That's your favorite thing to call me, so I'm used to it.
Yeah.
Turbo nerd. Anyway, you all eventually managed to head back to Gamel's. Some of you later than others. There will be food out. You all settle down for a dinner. Gamel cooks. It is absolutely delicious. Super savory. Not highfalutin food, but goddamn, it is stick to your ribs soul food.
Winnie, choose your food.
What?
Dad?
Oh.
He's yelling at my daughter.
Dad.
Aaron, dear, why do you have a falcon?
Well, this is funny story. First off, Gamel, banging dinner, let me just say.
I'm muting myself. Continue.
You broke her. Congratulations.
I'm trying to also feed if there's like chicken or like meat. I'm trying to feed this falcon this. Well, during my experience earlier, when I was on mushrooms. let's be real.
Wait, you were on... I don't... What?
Oh, you weren't there. That's right, Professor. When we
It was high.
I'm gonna hand Professor the herbs that I saved from the place.
yes,
For more tea.
when we were at
Well, thank you, Telma.
the temple earlier, the Aaron D. Parsons experience. We were at the temple. Gamel was showing us provisions. You know, they had mushrooms and things, and the herbs for us to take with us. And I noticed that one of them was actually I don't know. I don't want to say psychedelic. Is that a word that could happen in D&D? I guess.
A hallucinogen? Are you speaking of a hallucinogenic...
Hallucinogen. Yes, there was one of them in there.
It's a
And I
halfling.
figured I better take it to prevent any type of accident, since it was in with
That
food.
doesn't actually make sense.
I think it makes
The
perfect.
sentence you just... Corin, I don't expect... Yes, you
Well,
two peas in a pod.
I removed it from the food to prevent someone from eating it by accident,
Yes, that's very prudent of you.
and then I knowingly ate it.
Right. That still does not explain... The hawk. I'm afraid that has absolutely nothing to do with the hawk.
Well, while I was on the hallucinogenic mushroom, I was greeted by a golden hawk, and I regaled them with the whole story, and as if someone who's like, "Man, it was the best."
Hawks do not speak.
Well, then when it wore off and I woke up, I've had a hawk that I'm pretty sure is someone else's. It's got this little thing on it, and I should point out the tie. But he seems to like me. I don't know. He's kind of didn't go away, and he's very friendly.
Yes, that seems just when I thought this couldn't get weirder.
Can you talk to it, Professor? Do you have a spell or anything, or Mirai maybe? I don't know. I know Mirai's fancy.
Mirai, I doubt there's anything you can do, but could you?
Actually,
Connor casts Speak with Animals.
No, Kaladin can use it as a ritual.
I can?
Yeah, you took a totem.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't remember that part. Okay.
You also have beast sense.
You do.
Well, I need to read through that part.
But I don't know. I kind of like him.
Hold on.
He's friendly, and it could be useful. We could use him to scout. Mirai would have a buddy.
Here's the important question, though. What did you name him?
Look, I just had an experience. I haven't gotten that far yet.
I could ask him what his name is. Hold on.
Well, when I asked him with the... No, never mind.
Did he? Because if you knew what his name was...
Kind of just asked the air there, buddy.
Yes, I realized that. He told me.
Well, aside from a hawk, did anyone come back with actual useful information?
At third level, when you adopt this path, you gain the ability to cast the beast sense and speak with animal sense. Alright, I didn't... Okay, can I do that?
So while she's casting the ritual, I guess I'll ask about information. Because what's it,
So,
like 10 minutes?
do we want to do this with... what's her name still downstairs?
I found... barmaids.
Wait, what happened to your face?
Actually, I get hit in the face. I hit in the stomach, so...
Oh, well...
Still, what happened to your face?
Yeah, that's not what he's pointing out. There's no bruises.
Damn.
That is not what the professor would do. The professor noticed him wincing in pain. Are you all right, Connor? You seem to be in pain.
You broke Charles.
I love you, Charles. I can't breathe. Let me back.
Well, while you were here reading, some of us had a little more...
There is a small
active
child.
fun.
There is a 12-year-old here, sir.
That's why I didn't say what I was going to say.
Yes. Well, and did this come up? Did this, whatever, elicit some sort of information, perhaps, on anything?
I might have found out some things with Rael, but we might speak about it later.
Very well. I just wanted to make sure that we knew where we were going to head out.
Tomorrow we'll head towards... Oh, geez, we never even talked about the ruins. Yes, Professor, the ruins. We discovered ruins similar to the ones that we originally discovered when we first started on this crazy journey. We thought we might swing up by them and check them out real quick. They're really old. Older than...
Yeah, we're literally stabbing in the dark here, so I suppose that it wouldn't hurt to figure something out.
No.
But that's about it, really.
Very well.
We have an early start tomorrow. So I'm gonna go to bed. And I think it's about time for Wynn here to also go to bed.
Daddy, are you leaving again?
No.
I am, dear heart.
Can't you stay a little bit longer?
You know I wish I could. But your father has to bring Pellar's light to the world. Nobody else can do it. Not quite like me, anyway.
I know. I'm just gonna miss you, Daddy.
I'll miss you too. You're never far from my thoughts.
You'll come again home soon, promise?
Of course I will. As soon as I'm able.
And I'll write you all the letters. While you're gone, I promise, Daddy.
Alright, come on, sweetheart. I tuck her into bed, and I kiss her on the forehead.
Good night, Daddy. I love you.
I love you too. I will. I'll be back soon.
Promise?
Always, dear.
So what are the rest of you guys doing?
Crying.
I'm watching my daughter sleep for a while.
Crying.
Apparently, I'm talking to a bird.
That's
Oh, yeah.
Before
Rydell's having a delightful time. She's not
that's gonna hit Telmar real good.
before I head to my own little wherever I'm sleeping, I'll knock on Eowyn's door and like ask Corin if I could say goodnight.
Yes, Professor, please.
Thank you very much, youngling, for the wonderful day we had. Lots of stories. Did you show your father the trick?
I did.
Yes. She knows magic now.
Yes, I noticed that. Thank you very much, Professor.
No problem. I just want to give her a little, make sure she's tucked in, and boop the unicorn and say, "You be safe here. I will keep your father safe."
Thank you, Professor. You'll come back soon too, right?
Oh, of course. You couldn't keep me away. And I just sort of raise my hands. I'm like, "No, have a good night," and I misty step out of the room.
Grandpa Professor.
Bastard, I'm trying to get her to go to sleep.
She giggles, but she is really sleepy from a long day, and she drifts right off after a couple minutes of murmuring to
I
you.
pull up a chair and probably fall asleep in it, watching her.
All right. So while this is all happening, I want to sneak into her room without anyone
God.
noticing me. I'm going to take one of the tags and press it into her hand.
Oh my god, roll sleep.
Do I get to roll perceptions because I'm there?
Are you asleep yet or not?
Yes, I'm definitely asleep if it's late in the evening.
Then it's your passive perception.
Passive is 14.
Oh, well, that's a nice 7.
Very sneaky.
Very sneaky.
You startle awake as you feel somebody's in your daughter's room, and you notice it's Connor.
Oi, what are you doing here?
Leaving a gift.
Alright.
Yep, totally not pushing the tag of my best friend. That all that fun stuff. Yeah, crying, not crying. What?
You guys are destroying me.
Every opportunity we get. Is someone talking?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
It's just got like quiet. I was wondering what was
I
happening.
saw a stealth roll, but I didn't know.
I wanted to say before
I think Sneak It might still be broken, actually.
Jesse's currently
Definitely.
broken. Give her a second.
it's broken.
Hmm?
Well, I would just say before everyone separates from the table and everything, or after Corin takes Eowyn up to bed, I'll fill Professor Rael and Keladin in.
Oh, I'm not there yet.
Okay, Professor and Keladin and Connor on the temple that we found with Ghent, because I don't think they were there.
Yeah, I'll add to that if
Yeah.
any details get left out because I was there as well.
That was just before you came and found me in the reliquary.
Yeah,
Yes.
where we found Demorial.
The ruins we just found about from Gamma match the description of those ruins, so it's as good a lead as any.
That sounds promising.
Also, speaking of leads, and I'm going to proceed to tell them what I found out at the tavern, and from what I heard about those traveling clerics were spotting that person matching Valentine's description of oh gosh, forgot his name.
Gregor.
Gregor, thank you. Yes, Gregor. I'm so bad with names.
Take notes.
Quiet.
Just
But yes,
remember,
especially Splinter that they were seen to the south. They're spotting a man matching Gregor's description that we were given that from Valentine.
Well, we saw him in the
and they
mirror.
were
He was just
spotted.
covered in black.
Yeah, we saw him. But he's been spotted in the woods several times by travelers. But he's been immediately disappearing when spotted as well. And that was to the south. Directly south.
All right.
Good thing I didn't
Right.
see him on the mushroom.
That may have been a bad trip, as the kids
That
told
would have been very terrifying.
Can I talk to the bird?
Yeah, you could talk to the bird now. Sorry. That broke me really fucking hard. Oh. No.
Kyle, go hug her, please.
Go
Ugh.
Paladin.
He's gonna have to be our.
Our surrogate hugger.
surrogate hug.
Alright, a hug has been given.
I
So
can't hug, so
lay on hands was administered. So, Keladin, you focus on this powerful pull to the primal in this world, and you cast Talk with Animals, and you can now hear the you can hear the hawk as it looks to you and Arendir and constantly darting its head around.
Hello.
Hi.
What's your name?
Gwaine?
Gwaine?
Yes.
Gwain? Gwaine? If you can spell. Talking to a hawk.
He's a pretty smart hawk.
Where did you come from?
Over there.
Did you have masters before finding this fellow?
Yes. Lost. Gone. Alone.
Gone.
Yes,
How are-
gone.
How are they gone?
Stop moving.
Did something cause them to stop moving?
Monsters.
Monsters. Big?
Yes.
Furry.
No. Big. Pretty big.
Big?
Scary.
Scary? Scary?
Horns.
Horns.
Purple.
Right. Purple.
You get the feeling he's well, make a nature check. With advantage.
16?
You know they're talking about a behemoth.
Well, yeah, I haven't. 18 is a total.
Yep.
Do you want to stay?
Yes. Happy. Like. Stay.
Alright. Alright, go in. Do you have any preferred foods that you would like besides the cooked chicken he keeps trying to feed you?
Oh fuck, now I'm making me Google what hawks eat.
Rodents.
Rodents,
Yeah,
foul.
I mean, they're bird of prey. Or
Yep. So he will mention what he likes to eat as his preferred foods.
just say rabbit. That's easy.
So, sorry. So he'll tell you that he's a bird of prey and he can hunt his own food, but
Yeah. Just in case. Good night.
night. And then the
I'll let the spell dissipate.
spell will dissipate.
So, its name is Gawain. Its owners were killed by a behemoth. And it would like to stay.
Didn't we kill a behemoth?
We did a while ago.
Yes,
Maybe
we
we
did.
killed that one.
That'd be a pretty big coincidence. Unless behemoth are not very common.
Yeah.
God damn it, Jolie, I love you.
His name's
Kellen's
Gwen.
not a talker, really, so.
Do we just hear them like, call at each other at the table?
Screeching back and forth.
Yeah.
I imagine that's what it sounded like, because that's what.
Yeah. That's awesome. Well, good job, Kelly. Thank you.
Yep. Shout out to Tristan and Izzle.
Shout out to Wikipedia for telling me that Gwen apparently is based on the Welsh word for hawk. So that's really cool.
Yeah, I read Lemord Darther in like middle school, so.
Wonderful, Gwen. Just kind of.
He seems to like you, so. That's fun.
Yeah, this is cool. Professor, you're not the only one. Oh, you're gone. Never mind.
Yes, I am gone.
I start to tell you, and then I look up and your seat's empty. Oh, right. Right, well, I guess we should.
I said that with Tim's voice in my head. Sorry.
You see, we've already got one.
Oh yes, he's very nice.
I thought that we already got one.
You silly English nigget.
Fishy Devash.
Fishy Lavash.
What?
Fetch the cow.
Fetch the cow, yeah.
I guess we should head in for the night, Kellerton. We've got a big day tomorrow. Have you seen Rael? And Talma also? Talma's here, but...
Talmar's here. Fuck if I know where Rael is. She's probably at the pub still. Bitch.
You left her. Oh, that reminds me, Aaron, dear. You want to share some of this? And I pull out the bottle that I purchased at the tavern.
I am very tempted.
It's just alcohol. You're used to that.
It's just alcohol.
That's true. I had it. You know, the mushroom does wonders on your head afterwards. Perhaps tomorrow on
Tastes
the road.
like strawberries.
All right, it'll help me level off probably.
There you go.
No need to twist his arm.
Gotta lean on that flaw, guys. Sure.
But this is gonna last though, because it's expensive. So we're gonna pour. I'm gonna pour us both one shot or glass.
A
whichever.
glass.
A glass, and I'm gonna decide if I can put it back in my pack.
Yes, just a taste to go to sleep before we
Exactly.
go to bed.
And
A night
so
cap.
Exactly.
you all managed to eventually find your beds and go to sleep. Rael, you managed to come home in the after the witching hour, after a really fun night. And since you've already tranced, yes?
Have you? Did you trance?
Not Generally, one would hold still for trance. I don't think that would explain
Or
Rael.
did you just fake your trance?
Oh.
Baking a trance helps.
Jesus Christ! I quit!
We're getting off the rails. This is going nuts.
I love it. No, fuck, I love this. Oh my god.
So do I.
Jesus Christ.
You guys are fucking crazy.
This is amazing.
Fighting in fucking D&D edition. So,
Hell yeah.
you come back, and almost everyone's gone to bed.
I had a 19.
So you head in? I cannot hear you, Jolie.
Yeah.
You keep cutting in and
Yeah,
out.
it's
No.
like your microphone is auto adjusting.
Oh.
There we go.
Better now.
Strange. No, I rolled a 19.
Yeah, you sneak in. No one notices you.
Oh, delightful.
So you can go and
Oh.
neatly sneak in, and almost no one will notice you.
And I do need trance.
Okay. Which will have you up generally when everybody else is up.
Figured.
You all wake up the next morning. Gamble makes another wonderful breakfast. Mirai shows restraint and will only eat what you give her. She may have overindulged the other morning.
I refrain from lecturing her on overeating. This time. I feel she has learned her lesson.
Gluttony's bad, okay?
Okay.
Over
I missed
gluttony.
anything interesting last
I talked to a
Oh.
bird.
I pointed at my shoulder.
I have a bird.
Yes.
Ender, what did you do exactly?
Well, the
Just-
mushroom.
Yes, to sum it up, hallucinogens, forest, hawk. I don't know either, Rael.
I thought I had a good evening. Like
Where were you? With a
getting
person.
inspired.
Whatever it takes, right, Ryan?
I just high
Quite a few
five
other
Royal.
things. That Kaladin?
Yeah, high five.
She high fives you.
Ah.
All right. Well, I'll take out the not Demoria or the not Valentine map, the normal, like the one that doesn't have the extra bits,
Mhm.
and ask Gamel, could you point out where those ruins might be? You said they're near Velen, but
Yep, he'll go and he'll bring out the map and he'll tap where it is, and it's about halfway between, a little over halfway between the Dawnwood and Velen, and he can actually trace a sort of trail that he knows is out that will take you out there.
Okay. I think that's probably the best way to go.
Okay.
Hi.
yes.
We can't go triopsing through the woods at the south. We could speed out there for days and never find anything. So
Yes, I agree. If we don't have anything other than south, that's a long way.
nothing. The south
There are
is
clerics here, there are paladins here.
yeah.
It's fine. I don't really want to go, but once we're on the road, it'll be fine.
I pat his shoulder as best as I can for my stature.
All right.
So,
Might as well just rip it off like a band-aid. Let's go.
so where are you guys going?
Away.
Ruins, right?
We're gonna try to follow.
Well, I think we're gonna try to find those ruins.
Yes. We leave town into the forest in the direction of these ruins.
Gamble is up and we'll see you all out. He'll wish you all the best of luck. And that Palor's light protect you and show you the way.
We're going to need it.
Yes.
And if you all ever need a safe haven, you're more than welcome to come back. I'm sure Aowen would be happy to see you all.
Thank you, Gal.
Oh, by the way, I get the whole Pelor thing, Cameron. I understand it now.
I'm glad.
Yeah, I'm gonna say goodbye. The typical, may Bahamut's platinum light shine upon you.
Brofist.
Yeah.
And he'll show you to the edge of town and watch as you guys head off into the forest, the morning light filtering through the trees, which slowly fades away as you leave the Dawnwood. You notice the woods changing, going back to what you're used to. And there's one last look behind at the moments of peace that you all had. And resolve fills you all as you step out onto the road, heading towards a set of ruins and hopefully putting you closer towards your goal. And that is where we're ending for the night.
And the interesting thing about evocation magic is...
I hope you guys had fun.
Corin Gladstone needs a drink.
Got new weapons,
You
got
don't
laid.
have like 2 or 3 more hours planned to take it.
I actually have more planned because I wasn't expecting for this to take so long. But I also know some of us have to get up early in the morning.
Hold on, let me check because I actually might only have to go. I might actually have to go to work at 11. Like, super early.
Yes.
By the way,
Did everyone-
Figget,
Yes, dear.
you said the 15th for maybe long session?
Yes.
I got the 15th.
Sweet.
15th? Oh, cool. I didn't know we picked a date.
I
15th is
can't.
Sunday.
Oh,
15th is first day of rehearsals.
So this is gonna be tough. But I think what I'm gonna do is just have a calendar open for May, and you guys can put in when you're available, and I'll make it work. Because I have come up with an idea that's both fun and has relevance to the story.
All right.
It's Dungeon Crawl full of gelatinous cubes.
Dear
Vengeance
Lord,
shall be
no.
mine!
No, please, no.
I will not be eaten again, damn it!
First Keladin with the flan, then Kayan with the gelatinous cubes.
And then the fucking armor.
I actually do not go into work until 11 a.m. tomorrow, so I'm cool
Awesome.
to keep going.
I'm cool.
I know
keep going.
Dustin has to work as well.
Yeah, but I don't have to go to bed till like 10:30, 11.
Yeah,
which
you forget it's like
is-
9 o'clock over there, babe.
It's 9 o'clock. It's 9:20.
Are we all good?
I'm all good.
I'm good.
I'm good.
I'll work tomorrow.
Yes, fuck yes, let's keep playing.
But I only got to play. I only got to 8, so it's not that big of a deal.
These are just what I have
Um,
in the basket.
Morgan,
Do you
sweetie.
have a basket?
Morgan doesn't know she's not muted.
Again.
I know I'm not muted. I'm just singing until someone stops me.
I love you, Morgan, so much. Are you good?
I'm good.
Yo, asshole, I know we have to get up early tomorrow. You want to-
Let's see if my cam will actually work.
I don't have to work tomorrow, so like honestly, ridiculous.
Well, we
I'm not
got to
working for a couple of days, so
Yeah.
I'm good.
I get up at 9 all the time, and I'm usually fine.
I'm gonna be so... Oh, I don't
You're
have to
tired every night, babe. Let's be frank.
kiss my ass.
When do you get? You're not gonna go there for another 4 hours, anyways.
Aw.
Couple bickering aside, do we want to take a quick break before we jump back into it?
Yes. Do you guys
Yeah.
want to do a bio break, and then we'll jump back into it for a little bit longer?
Yes,
for me.
a little bit longer.
Awesome.
Because I would
love you.
love to talk about magic for 3 hours on our road trip.
Actually, Rael has
Bio
something she
break.
wants to say to Corin that I was gonna have to write down, so I remembered, but now I don't have to. I'm gonna go make hot chocolate and put some.
So take the
Because-
basket.
I'll be
Do
back.
you have a basket?
Ugh, you were so fucking in the way. Unreal.
Morgan, woods? Into the woods?
Yeah.
Ah. It's
Where's
been
our
a
safe
while.
manage last summer?
Oh my god, that would have been fun.
Yeah, it would have been if I wasn't dealing with a bunch of shithead high schoolers who just graduated.
Yeah. Short story. There's a really good reason why I carry a wallet like a dude.
Mm-hmm.
Is when I was in high school, I did a production. I did several, actually. And one night, when I was on stage, somebody else was shit and stole my wallet.
That
a
sucks.
shit ton of money in it. Saved up all my.
Yeah, I've always carried a wallet in my back pocket. That's just me, though. I hate purses.
Half the time I have both. Shit.
You keep cutting out, love.
Okay, while we're on
Catching
break,
every
I'm
other
gonna
word.
I'm gonna reboot everything.
Okay. I'll let them know.
Fucker. Actually been good lately. I'll be back.
Okay. The way is clear, the light is good. I have no fear, no one should. The woods are just trees, the trees are just wood. There's something in the glade where to go. Into the woods and through the town. The path is straight and open. Into the woods, da-da-ba-da. Into the woods, da-da-ba-da. Into the woods to find the thing to dump and happily ever after. It's fine, I'm alone. It's fine.
Doesn't have more ramen. More ramen?
What?
More ramen?
No, yogurt and granola. But I forgot my honey.
No!
Bro, you can't forget the honey.
Freebird! Play Freebird! Hot cross buns! I demand hot cross buns!
Pink Floyd's Money.
It's as good as I can do.
Where's my penny whistle?
So I had texted Becca before with what the professor was doing his experiments and stuff. And she said that Dustin and Snicket are wizards of fields. Felt that was a very appropriate response.
It is true.
Very true. We love you too, Snicket.
I'm so tempted to just sit in this village for the rest of time now.
I know, right? Fuck the world.
You know, I could retire.
I am not letting this village go the same way as my hometown.
I if it makes you feel any better, you guys gave me feels back and broke me. Kyle can attest, I actually had to pause because I was crying so hard.
She was.
Ugh.
Sweet, sweet revenge.
Yes.
It is sweet revenge, and you guys found a nice place to come back to if you ever have a need.
Totally won't be burned down to the ground the next time we see it.
Don't speak it!
They'll get over it.
So I swear to God, if that fucking thing goes on back order, I will fucking rage.
Did you buy it? Like, did you?
Yeah, I bought it. I mean, I got the.
Yeah.
It's a pre-order, so the money won't come out till the 10th. Which I'm like, it's payday. I'll have money. It's no big deal. I can just budget, $100. It's just the last time I did this with Dark Souls, it went on back order.
Lame.
So and I'm much more excited for Uncharted than I am for Dark Souls. I'll be fucking pissed.
All right, now I need to look at all of Dustin's Simpsons tweets.
They're pretty great. We had a good chain going there.
We did.
So I just want you guys to know that I've had a metric shit ton of people ask if we're streaming.
I know. That every week when we're fucking sitting there tagging shit and just
I fucking love it.
like, no, you don't get to see our adventures. Our adventures are private.
We just like to tease you.
Yeah, it's way more fun not streaming.
Agreed. There's no expectations. And we can basically do an entire game of just us talking. And Connor kicking the shit out of someone too. That too.
That's how Connor talks, though.
That's how he talks. He talks with his fists.
He talks with his fists.
Grizzly Adams. Thank you.
So
Yes.
did we lose Jolie or?
I don't know.
She's restarting her computer to try and fix the mic issue.
Boogie.
Now Mariah and Gwen could, like, chill.
Yes, this is gonna be awesome.
Yeah, because let's see how a fairy dragon and a hawk get along.
I wonder. I'm really curious if Mariah can talk to it or not.
Yeah, I assumed she had to speak with animals, but I have no idea.
We're gonna fight over the horde now.
Oh god, I'm not paying that much, but that's fucking badass.
I'm just lucky Bucky eats grass and hay.
Oh shit, I forgot about Bucky.
He's a horse.
Yeah, you guys have horses.
I want it, but I'm not paying that much.
Yeah, I realize.
I mean, I talk to it and I feed it and I go on adventures with him. But we've been in town. He's been in the stable.
Chilling. I think we left our second group of horses behind in Crystal Spire.
We did.
Yep,
But
they're
I
sitting
can
there
summon
waiting
my
for you.
horse, so that's not an issue. Which I probably do actually before we leave, and I'll be the only one on a horse apparently. Now that I think about it, do we not have a horse? That's right. We just kind of walked. So we never went back on our horses.
Yeah.
From Crystal Spire, they're still there.
D&D horses never last very long unless they have a name.
I can summon my horse. So I'll be all right. As in, hey Bucky, you come back. Bro stuff.
Bucky, come back.
You can
You can blame it all on me. Welcome back.
Different song.
Jolie.
Hang on, just a moment.
He's a shiny golden god.
There, that's better. Well, good with Hello.
If my dice.
About. guys hear me?
Yes.
Mhm.
Just making sure.
There's an amazing double-click song called Freebird, and it's about how every concert that they play, somebody shouts out Freebird, and to not be the asshole that shouts out Freebird.
Exactly. That's like the oldest. Well, one of like the oldest like rock memes at this point. There's like
Oh,
shouting
yeah,
free
for sure.
bands that
That-
aren't Leonard Skinner.
That may be the most meta song I've ever heard. That's great.
No
I
stairway.
forgot to play Wonderwall on my dulcimer while I was tripping.
Oh god.
Thanks, Charles.
Because I came to the realization
Bogus.
yesterday that I'm proficient with the dulcimer, but my performance is +0. So I mean, because it's proficiency, I get +3. But like in real terms, that means I basically only know Wonderwall.
I have a very specific
Smoke on the water.
concert
Or
story
Smoke on the
involving
Water.
that song.
Hey, I know the bass line to that. Shush.
What's the smoke on the water?
Yeah.
I don't even know the bass line to that.
Are we
It's
all ready?
stupid. That's what it is. You think it's
Is
think
that a
it's
little better?
Mhm.
Yes, that's much
There we
better.
go.
Okay, it's just my microphone wasn't picking me up as well because it was too damn far away.
Way better.
Hmm.
But it was starting to get a little strange.
Yeah, I was fading in and out because it was. Yeah, you'd go quiet.
Yeah, it
after.
just wasn't picking me up.
What do you want?
All right, shall we?
Let's do it.
Yarp.
I has chocolate and alcohol all in one. I good.
Didn't I say no stairway?
I'm trying to remember. I don't remember it.
Oh man.
No stairway.
Oh my god, thank you, babe.
Although I do kind of find it amusing that after Rael 60 times, I managed to get my snark back.
There ain't no
Think
stopping.
about that as I was making things. I was like, appropriate.
All right, let's go
Ew.
find some ruins.
On the road again.
So yeah, I guess I'll take my time to summon Bucky then, because it could take me 10
Oh my
minutes.
god.
Why are you summoning horse?
We're gonna be on a trail, are we not? I'd rather.
Are you gonna have him pack mule?
We'll need something to carry all our supplies.
Summon Bucky.
I will summon Bucky.
Captain America summons the Winter Soldier.
I love that you named it Bucky.
The Winter Soldier is broody and whiny. Wait, what?
Charles.
He's got one sleeve
It's gonna.
of a different color.
Can I? I wish I had done that yesterday, because that's gonna cost me one of my spell slots.
You could have done that last night.
Yeah, I know. Oh, we can't.
I'll let you do it.
Last night, awesome. I wouldn't have let Bucky be there by himself, anyways. My poor horse.
It's not a real horse.
It's true. It's actually.
Don't tell Bucky that.
It's a celestial.
That better be a Connor thing, not a Charles thing. Or else Gravedigger's gonna have something to say.
Bless.
Exactly. Well, Drum is a real horse. Unless he's summoned somehow.
All right, you guys are heading on the path, and you know from the map that it's going to take you about 2.5 days to get there if you do an easy pace.
Breakneck fast.
Yeah,
Gotta
no,
slow
thank you,
down.
Dave.
No, I'm not doing a breakneck fast.
Bucky will make you carry all the packs at that point.
A real horse.
I thought you were going to say going to make you carry Bucky. Oh, that's mean.
There's a
Bucky
sight.
shouldn't have to walk.
Connor's like, what the fuck ever. He just puts the horse on his back and keeps
I could
going.
probably lift him. I'm strength of 20.
Do you even lift, bro?
You was strength
Alright.
of 20? Jesus Christ.
All right, Bucky, we'll trade. I'll let me ride you sometimes, and I'll let you ride me sometimes. I'll carry you.
Crazy?
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
I'm not taking that back.
You're not doing crazy anymore?
I stand by what I said.
Okay.
You You know what I'm trying to say.
Thank you, Professor.
I'll ask. I'll just ask him what he knows.
Are you guys going to camp by the road, or are you going to go a little further into the forest off of this little path?
Into the forest. Right? Or is this like a tiny path like that?
Kyle, if you're talking, I think you're muted.
I know. I was talking to Jessica.
Okay.
Apparently, it's a private conversation.
That's right.
If it's like a actual path through the forest, I guess we could go just off of it. We don't need to go like. Do we need to be hiding? Do you think we need to?
I don't.
I see no reason why we're not hiding from anything.
Right.
Oh, I mean, have we seen other people on the road?
This isn't actually technically a road.
Oh, we're just.
This is like some
We're in a path. We're on like a hiking path, I think.
Gamel knows everything, all the paths around here.
This is like a hunting path, though. Aaron Deer, make a survival check with advantage.
Oh, I got 2 15s. So that comes to 21.
You notice that this is mostly a path that hunters use through the trees, but as you look closely, you see bits of stone in places, and you think that this may have been an actual road once upon a time.
Okay.
Because as the path wears down in places, the dirt wears into almost like a pothole with a stone at the bottom.
Alright. I think this was once an ancient road, and I kind of like kick it where there's a stone under the dirt.
Road.
It was a long time ago. I think this looks mostly like a hunting trail or something like that. People traveling in the forest would use, but I think at one point this was an ancient road.
An ancient road to an ancient fortress, perhaps.
So at least a good sign that things are old.
Sweet. I say we camp just off the road. We don't need to go too far into the forest.
I want to stay inside of the road.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Who's got the tent? Flip it out.
That would be Aaron Deer with his magical bag of holding.
Yes. Find a spot.
You have a bag that holds things. It's a lot larger on the inside, holding a tent that's a lot larger on the inside.
Oh god, it doesn't make
Oh.
like a pocket dimension portal thing and kill all of us, does it?
Wait, actually. No, I'm not gonna. No,
There's special magical properties that collapse the portal.
All of a sudden,
it's
the
fine.
bag of holding collapses in on itself, sucking us all inside.
Yeah.
But say because you can't put an extra-dimensional space inside an extra-dimensional space. But we'll just forget that Charles thought of this and then let the DM be DM.
It just works.
Everybody roll will save.
So everybody making dex saves to escape the explosion?
If the professor wishes, he can roll Arcana, and I will explain it.
Let's do that. Excuse me? Who just did a professor voice?
Oh, Jesus.
Professor, you surmise that Gent, this Gent fellow, whoever the hell he is, who made this thing, obviously knew something about magic because it doesn't seem to affect the bag of holding, and the DM basically says she didn't even fucking think about that at the time, so you guys are safe.
She's gonna say, if all of a sudden, 2 months later, this is a rule.
Delayed reaction.
Yeah.
It goes away. That's what it is.
It was just a buildup of muon particles.
It was like Wile E. Coyote when he runs off the cliff. He can run across, run off the cliff, and keep running as long
And hang there for a second.
that, there's
This, what happens here is this is the TARDIS tent is not an actual extra dimensional space. It is just stretching the area in here. This is actually an extra dimensional space. This is just altering a perception. It's complicated. It's fine.
So
It
the
is
tent's
wibbly-
not really that size. It's just we're perceiving it to be that size.
It's
Okay.
complicated.
We're just all sleeping in a giant pile.
Wibbly wobbly,
Wibbly wobbly.
timey-wimey.
Exactly.
Nerds.
Wobbly tenty wenty.
Actually, that's actually
Made by
my
Genty
ringtone
Genty.
right now.
Genty.
Jesus Christ.
Genty Wenty?
We should pour one out for Ghent.
Yeah.
Pour one out for my homies.
Don't waste good booze on someone I don't know.
To say,
Me and Aaron.
pouring
do.
out anything.
Hey,
He was a
get was
very
a
good
bro.
man.
He was a bro. You
So-
liked him.
Sorry that I didn't meet him then.
He was a good man.
Aye.
To Ghent!
To get.
To Ghent.
To Ghent.
Dude, my
Right,
daughter's
well-
not here. I'm drinking again.
Who was the barmaid's name again? I forgot.
Emma.
Emma,
Emma?
Emma.
who is
Savannah.
real. Both of them are really damn amazing.
Mm.
So,
To the dawn.
Real number.
By the way, Corin,
Yes.
the light of Pelor is a little bit different than the one I grew up with. The Henny. But lovely nonetheless. You have nice
Lord
people.
doesn't discriminate.
Nice.
His light is important. And his light is all light.
Sir Henning might disagree with you, but
I think we don't share.
I think they would get along just fine.
I think so. I passed the fuck out.
Okay, so this was the first day.
Watches.
Oh, yes.
we-
I'll take
I
the
can
one
take a-
closest to Dawn as per usual.
I can take the first watch.
I took Suicide Watch last time.
I'll take it.
I'm pretty much consistent in my thing. I trance as everyone goes to bed, and then 4 hours later I'm up to do whatever watch is necessary
Okay.
and study.
You guys. The night goes by. Not a peep. It's quiet, except for the usual sounds of the forest at night, which is comforting. The next day you get up, you eat, you head out. And we lost Keladin.
Fuck.
Roll 20. You need to not do this.
The internet in general was being stupid on Monday. Was it Monday or Tuesday?
And there she is. I think.
Awesome.
Possibly.
I hate roll 20.
I hate roll 22.
We hate it for you.
Choke on a bag of
It was
dicks.
being really stupid for us on
Only dicks.
Monday. I want to think like the whole internet on my house.
Yeah, okay, We're not no. DM's pulling the chain, going no.
Yes, ma'am.
That's right. So, you all get through day 2, and it is uneventful. I assume you're going to set up mostly kind of the same watch.
Yeah.
Fine with me.
Yarp.
Connor cries because he forgot to buy cigars when he was in town.
Oh,
Aw.
by
That's
the way,
That's gotta be an ugly sight.
because this is on me, because I forgot to mention it. Corin,
Yeah, oh, the diamonds!
you have one set of diamonds that can do Revivify.
Glorious.
Oh.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's why we went to the temple in the first place.
It was DM dropped the ball. My bad.
No, I should have remembered as well. It's not your fault entirely.
So the night goes by without an issue. Day 3 dawns. You guys get up and get ready, and I need you all to roll perception for me.
And the -2. That's
Do I have advantage on perception or just survival?
Yes, you do.
Forgot to reload my sheet. Pop it
Oh,
back
I'm
in
perceptive
because
today.
I'm a doofus.
Corin, you have advantage on it unless if you're wearing your shield.
21.
I do. And am.
Because I always forgot I had it at first too. So I'm gonna
Okay. What did you get, Connor? Oh, I love you, Charles.
Perceptive as fuck.
Perceptive as fuck. So, Talmar and Connor, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary. Rael, Keladin, Corin, and Arendir, you hear a scream come up from the road ahead of you. Professor, you can tell it's a woman's scream. And you also hear this growling, guttural sound.
You all hear the scream?
Oh yeah.
What scream? What?
Huh? What? I didn't hear nothing.
There's something behind it. Growl, not good.
Down the path. Let's go.
On the
Just
ahead of
Time
us.
to play.
Yeah, let's head up the path.
Are you stealthing or are you just running up?
I'm not very stealthy, so
I'm not stealthy.
I can try.
I probably wouldn't even think to do that.
me either.
Someone's in trouble. Must help.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I
hit
won't.
the edge of the woods and try to stealth.
Yeah.
You're a wood elf, yes?
Yes. So
You can use
actually,
Mask of the Wild.
yes, I can. Why is it not running? Oh, come on.
Arendir, Professor, are you two
It
stealthing? or
might
you
roll
just-
twice, or I don't know.
I
It's
don't
fine.
think that's gonna do me any good. I'm
Okay.
just gonna hike up my robes and then chase after the
I'll
paladin
follow
and the cleric.
Right.
There we go.
What the fuck? Roll 20.
We're
They're
good
gonna
influence
do it,
on
then
you.
fuck it.
The battle with us.
So you all run forward.
I'd say because Connor's now in heavy armor, so he doesn't give a fuck because he's gonna charge forward. Clank, 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 clank.
Yeah, another person. I think we're all wearing plate. Or is Corin, are you wearing plate?
No, I'm wearing.
Oh,
He's
no.
wearing nothing.
Oh
I
my.
don't wear anything except my bracers and my regular clothes.
I'm in studded leather, so.
It's like wearing nothing at
How
all.
did you do that?
Nothing at all.
Stupid.
That
sexy
was a
Flanders.
thing.
What the fuck?
Roll20 knows that he shouldn't be up this late anyway.
So 21 for me to stealth
21.
alongside Rayo.
Hi, dear.
You cut out right as you said that.
Yeah.
So we assume Corn's naked from because he cut out.
I put half as in half plate.
Anyway.
He did.
All
Being
these
wood elf,
places.
do I need to roll a stealth?
How does
The wild? Hang on. Let me look.
What was the other thing?
I've ever actually
does, Kyle?
Although I really need to make
Mm.
note of that if I can for Friday, because Sarah is her sister.
You attempt to
You can
hide.
attempt to hide when you're only lightly obscured by foliage. Natural phenomena.
I'd imagine you still have to roll for.
Actually, roll it. Yeah. All right, come on. Asshole, and actually roll it this time. Yeah. There we go.
21? Arendir and Rael, you are now stealthed. Everyone else is running up ahead. You manage to run through your feet, pounding against the dirt, kicking up some dust as you head straight for the sound. You come across the curve of the road and you are faced with quite the sight, if Roll20 will let me fucking move, you people.
Oh,
What do you mean, you people?
too old to run. Is it elves? Do you have something against elves? Everyone else seems to.
No, that's mostly just me.
Say not all of us. Some of us are.
I just get annoyed when he keep me out of conversation.
Well, you know,
What?
we're a chatty bunch.
Oh god.
Really?
You brought it on yourselves. Okay, so it's being an ass. I'm gonna give it a moment. So you all cut up and you see 3 horrible looking round things with horns and a tail, and then this hulking figure that looks like it's made of bone with 2 large horns curling off the head of it. And ow, that hurt. The DM takes 4 points of damage. I love you, Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
I've learned my lesson. I shall repent. You see the source of the guttural language, Professor, and you all notice there is a red-headed woman there, standing in front of them. The demons between you and her. She is familiar to you all. Talmar, you know instinctively who the hell this is.
Azzy.
And who here understands Abyssal and or Infernal?
I do.
The professor does.
No, not yet. Those are the next languages I'll learn.
Oh, well,
No, not unless I cast a spell.
I need to mark this down in my notebook that the professor doesn't know this. I correct for opportune time.
I haven't hit level 8 yet to get the language feat.
I can know anything if I cast a spell, but not that I have. Sadly.
Corin, you hear the demons talking. We can do this the easy way or the hard way.
I call out from behind them. I elect the hard way.
I'm gonna shout to Azzy if she's all right.
She turns, looks at you, she pales, and mutters something under your breath you don't hear. And the demon turns its head to you all and goes, and it now speaks in common. The hard way it is.
I want to smash my knuckles together and light them on fire. Let's go!
I'm gonna shout so that you will not. Have
Alright,
her.
motherfuckers, roll initiative.
Why does this look familiar? Have we used this map before?
I think I've used it before.
Oh, we have
Um,
used it before. This is how the map.
I've not used this map before.
It looks familiar.
Actually, you know what,
I don't
Dustin?
think you've used this one before, you guys.
Huh?
I know where this map's familiar for me. This is the first map I ever used for you for D&D.
It is. This is where my other wizard.
So it's still a 9.
I have a question.
Yes, dear.
Where am I?
Are you not on here?
I'm gonna
Next to the professor.
You're next
Where?
to the
not
professor.
including where my stuff again. So I'm
Why
just
not?
gonna-
Seeing.
Right here.
Oh. I can't see because of the turn order thing.
Yeah, you can move that.
There it is.
Can you? I have a 21 again. I rolled lots of 21s today.
Right.
Here we go.
Oh, for fuck's sake, really?
Yeah, I didn't even get added to the
That's actually
tunnel.
plus a 4, so 9.
Squares. Squares, not arrows.
Oh, so 1, 2, 3.
Squares are 5 feet. Thank you, dear.
So I guess I should get in a square then.
Is it alright if I tweet a picture?
Go ahead.
Well, apparently that'd be a 26 for me because apparently I just want to add my thing and it's not even adding me to turn order.
It's not you the turn order?
Nope.
You got what, 26? Can you control your... Can everybody control their tokens?
I can
That
control
controls
mine.
token roll.
Where is mine?
On laptop, don't be an asshole.
Dude, Dustin, on that picture that you took, we all have like the same like concerned expression.
Combat, of course we do.
That's amazing.
Slinging my
I
shit.
didn't even like pay attention to you guys.
Like
I
a
mostly
bag.
was just trying to get all the tokens.
It's like an album cover. We're all the same facial expression.
You might as well be standing on a beach or something.
Everybody roll an initiative?
I think so.
Can you take me?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's all of us.
Yeah, no.
Alrighty then. First up is Connor.
Alright then, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So we're going to use dash. As I'm running up, we're going to, as my bonus action, I get one swing. I'm just going to jump up and just Superman punch this thing with my flaming gauntlets, my flaming fists. Let's first roll.
Please.
That's 12.
Does not hit, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So you dash up and you ready your fist and you go to swing it and you misjudge how tiny this thing is and it whips over its head and here as it ducks out of the way.
Well, I don't like that at all. That was freaky.
You know what? I'm burning an action surge because it laughed at me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yes.
Oh dear.
Fucking little thing. That's a 19 to hit on that first shot.
Oh yeah, that hits.
And that's a 15 on the second shot.
That hits.
Alright then. So that's 3d6 now. Damage.
The might of Paylor, as those fists are called.
Okay, so that is 4 points of bludgeoning. I mean,
Okay.
6 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And 10 points of fire on the first shot.
Yep.
7 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And 9 points of fire on the second shot.
So you, as soon as you whiff it and it laughs at you, you look down at it and you're like, oh hell no, motherfucker. And 1, 2, the first one you jab it and you manage to catch it right in its jaw and you feel bone crack. And it snaps its head up and the teeth chomp down and blood starts to stream from its mouth. You follow up with another one and you hit it in the side of the temple and you feel its skull cave in. And kunk, and it drops to the ground dead.
That's fucking amazing.
That's awesome.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn, yes.
Kellen, your turn.
I can't bloody get anywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's as far as I can go.
Would you like to rage?
Not yet. No,
Okay.
'cause I can't hit anything yet.
So, that's your turn?
You can throw one of your many axes.
Well, yeah, I suppose I could throw my hand axe. We'll do that. So I'll go into a rage. We'll throw Dave.
Fuck you, Dave!
Fuck yeah.
At
You
this
don't have a cool
guy.
name, so you get thrown.
Okay.
Craig's
Morgan?
gonna go next.
I will love you forever if that hand axe named Dave has a little blue bird on the bottom.
19.
Hits.
And Craig is a 17.
Does not hit.
Fuck you, Dave or Craig. Alright, 1d6. I've never used these guys before. That's 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Gonna
So,
have to go get those back, stupid Dave and Craig.
so you take Dave and Craig and you're like, alright,
Oh, wait, I forgot to add 2 points. So,
Go ahead.
add 2.
7?
Rating.
So you grab Dave and Craig and you're like, alright boys, let's do this. You toss Dave and you manage to hit it in its shoulder and there's this horrible sound of a sharp edge on bone as it cuts a groove into it. And poor Craig goes and manages to clatter to the ground and slide.
Motherfucker. See if I ever use you again. You're getting put in the bag of holding.
It has been duly chastised. Is that your turn, dear?
It is.
Alright, Aaron dear, it is your turn.
Okay, so there's these little dudes, and then this guy's got an extra thing up here.
Looks like a well.
That is just a thing on the map. You can ignore it.
That-
It looks exactly like a token.
So, to quote Con Air, that's a rock.
Oh my god.
You leave the
I
bunny
said,
alone.
put down the bunny. I move you here. I hunter's mark the big dude. That's a bonus. And then I guess I attack him twice.
Bring the pain!
That's a 18.
That'll hit.
Oh, nice. That is 7 plus 6. It's 13 points of piercing damage to that guy.
Okay.
And the second shot is a 22.
That'll hit.
Okay, and then I will colossally slay him. I can do that once per turn. Oh, I could have done it the first time too, since he's been hit already. But that's 19 points of piercing damage.
Damn.
So you mark him, and you take out your bow, and you line the shot once, twice, bam. They go whistling through the air. You can start to notice the telltale shimmer of magic from the bow imparted on the arrows, and chunk chunk. You manage to hit right through the gaps in the bone of this demon, and it hits down into its core. You hear this almost guttural hissing noise as it sort of snarls in pain at you.
Sweet.
Is that your turn?
That's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's my turn.
Awesome. It's its turn. And it'll turn its head over to Aslan and go and speak in the demonic language that only Corrin can understand. We will get to you in a minute. And he's going to move up here. Actually, let me get this dumb fuck out of the way. He's going to move up here. And he's going to do
Oh, hello.
2 claw attacks against you, Connor, and then a horn attack against you, Keladin.
Of course.
First attack is a natural 20 against you, Connor.
Ow.
The second one is a 19 to hit.
That hits. That's 3 natural 20s against me tonight, guys.
Ow, God.
I'm so
I was hoping
sorry.
he burned them against the other on the other guy, but
At least it was just the old drunk guy the first time.
Okay. Bring the pain.
we have Revivify.
Huh?
Don't say it.
There. Please no.
Oh, I still have advantage on this.
Since
First
he's
does
now
14 points of damage.
He's
Oh,
now
yeah.
within 5 feet of me, so.
And the second one does 7 points of damage, so total 21 points.
That's a third of my life.
That's a,
Keladin does a 16 hit.
Fuck no.
So it reaches down and its fingertips grow into horrific looking claws and swipe down towards you, grazing your shoulder downwards, Connor. And it digs in deep, and there are furrows now in the armor. And then again, on an upswing with its other arm, you feel it catch in your side, dig in a bit as it scrapes across the plate. And then with a twist and turn, it jabs its head up to you. Those vicious-looking horns look ready to dig into you, Keladin, but you manage to take a step back as it narrowly misses your face, and it looks down at you, hissing and infernal to the
scroll
other
back.
two. And Corn's not here, so he.
Yes, he is.
good timing.
Hi, dear.
Wow.
You catch the demon talking to the other ones, go, kill the others, then take the girl. Talmar, it's your turn.
That ain't happening.
You have no idea.
I know. But it's alright. So I'm going to move. These are all 5 squares, yes? So I can move 1, 2, 3.
No, there's one that's 10 just for you.
4, 5, 6. Move right here. I'm going to lower my shield, and I am going to go ahead and use my shield's divine light.
Okay, so
Good call.
That's
Oh,
charisma, correct? Not wisdom.
no, it's wisdom. It's wisdom. Cry more.
Cry more.
I forgot I wasn't muted. Whoops.
This is fucking awesome, though.
Sassy stick.
Alright, whatever.
All right, so what's your spell DC then, buddy?
Well, it's 8 plus my prof plus my wisdom score.
Charisma is paladin.
Paladin is charisma, not wisdom.
But it's the shield, so.
I know, the shield hates me. So that's a... I think proficiency is 3.
Your proficiency is what, 3?
Yeah, so it
What's
should
your
be-
wisdom?
Yeah, it's 12 then. Yeah, it's a 12
What's
save.
fine? Use your charisma. I'll change it for you.
That makes it a 15.
Ooh, nani nani.
No, I love Snicket Sass.
No, right?
It's quite enjoyable, actually.
Does Snicket have to voice Gravedigger from now on?
I will if you want me to.
So
Snicket has
that
to
30
voice
foot
all the animals.
cone,
All the sassy animals.
So
I want to target that to hit all 3 of them. Would I be able to do that?
I don't think so.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh,
Maybe
I'm
like a
off.
cone like this. I have no idea.
Okay, so 30-foot cone.
Yeah.
1, 2. Yep, it should hit all of them, right?
Yeah.
Someone please double check me.
It looks like it.
I'm looking at the grid thing.
Grids are hard.
Grids is hard. God damn it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would, because it's just you add 1 square, so like it goes 1. That's 5.
Yeah.
It'd be 10. Oh yeah, 15. It's 15 is 3 across, so I guess 30 would be 6 across.
So yeah, it'll hit all of them. Okay.
Yeah, a 30-foot cone. Yeah, it's 2 lines, 6 by 6,
Yeah. Okay.
and then all the stuff in between.
Cool. It only targets fiends, so you guys should be fine.
Alrighty then. Big bone guy makes a save.
I figured you would.
This guy is obliterated.
Now you have me roll damage?
You can roll damage, but I surmise you're probably gonna fucking nail him.
Alright.
I mean, Connor punched one to death in one round.
It's
so-
very true, but you know.
So roll 5d8.
I could roll all ones.
Holy shit.
Don't even say that, Kyle.
Sounds like one of my rolls. Or not.
Oh, really?
God damn.
So yeah, it obliterates the one that fails. The other one looks a little crispy. The bone guy doesn't look phased.
It's only
He
15
takes the
damage.
brunt of the light, and you can see the bones darkened in places, but he still stands firm. And you see the faceplate move. And for the first time, you see this horrible maw of rows and rows and rows of sharp, boned teeth that go back, and it laughs. And it sounds like the scraping of bone pieces together, and it is skin crawling.
I'm going to go ahead and use my minor action to go ahead and turn my sword's flames on.
Foop.
Foop. And I'm going to tell him, you will leave her alone.
Really noted. Flamio! Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's me.
Professor, it's your turn.
Right. How high are these rocks, and are they flat on the top?
They're flat on the top. They're maybe about 3 feet tall.
Okay, I'm going to use my reaction to Misty Step to here.
Boop.
And then I'm going to cast. So that's. Hang on, let me mark these off. Boop. I'm casting Enlarge on Connor,
Ah, give me that D4 extra damage.
so he doesn't have to
Nice.
make a save because he's a willing creature.
Turn. Oh, shit.
I'm like, you look like you could be dangerous, giant.
Connor, you feel the magic and you start to... Suddenly your perception changes. And instead of looking up at this thing, you're now looking it straight in the fucking eye.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
It's now the little crispy demon. He knows he's outmatched. But he's been told a thing. And he has to do the thing. And he's wondering how he's gonna... Okay. He's going to attack the big dude. Oh god.
How are you making this so adorable when it's...
Is that a closet?
I have a +2.
It's a little gremlin.
It's attacking Connor. And it rolled a nat 1.
Oh my god.
So it goes to
Reaction,
Claudia.
Connor just smush it.
It's just like,
Oh, sweet summer child.
and it looks up at you like, and then it sharks, oh! Percent high or low, Connor?
Oh, let's go with high.
The way it claws at you and shrugs, you look about ready to reach down and punch it, but it manages to skitter back just enough to get out of your reach.
Oh, damn.
And that's its turn. Corin. Or is it Corin or Rael who goes next?
I have a +3 also, but I have a 16, so she should go first.
Oh, yeah, then technically it's me.
Alright, Rael, it is your turn.
Oh, I was gonna do a thing, and then I was gonna do another thing, and now oh, damn it! This is the problem with casters. Circumstances change, and so do the possible spells. Well, I know the one thing I want to do. Check. I think so. Oh, just barely.
We're doing by
Plant.
squares and...
Oh, okay. Great. Oh, then I'm definitely in range. Oi, Connor!
What?
Corin, not Connor.
Oh,
Like,
No,
yeah,
Connor!
Connor, not Corin.
Smash!
Inspiration.
Mm.
That's a D6.
8.
D8.
8.
Put you next to my D20 so I don't forget.
Do I want to try a spell I've not had a chance to use yet? Oh, I kind of do. Oh, wait, I don't know if it would work.
You can try.
I mean, as a player, I don't know if it would work.
It's the best time when you just spell.
Would Rael know well enough to know if the little green creepy thing qualifies as a humanoid? What I need to roll? What do I need to roll for that?
Oh my god. It is a tiny fiend.
Probably not. Well, shit. Fuck it. I'm going to move up. Back. Back. Here to be in range. And then I'm going to cast action.
Alright, so this is going, I suppose, on Bone Daddy and that poor little closet that was trying to pee itself.
Yes, they're both within. I think.
That's 15 charisma. Bone Dude makes it. Closet doesn't.
That's alright.
Oh, Quasit. Come here, little one. Yes, you. Baned!
Bane. God, that bone thing looks creepy as hell.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, but now I just got inspiration for my next turn.
Okay. Corin.
I will move to there. And then I'll look at Connor and be like, don't worry, Cupcake, I got you.
Word.
And then I cast Healing Word on his head.
Oh, I'll take the 11 points, oh fuck.
And then I look at the demon. Just kind of like size it up and just shrug a little. And cast Guiding Bolt.
Yes.
Oof.
Nice.
Alright. So, Connor, you... The way you fucking got it's fucking obnoxious as fuck. The healing is quite nice. And then, Corin, you level Palor's light at this abomination that dares taint its world. Taint your world with this shit. And, bam, you hit it square in the chest, and you watch the bone give way a bit. And a chunk falls. And you hear it hiss, and then look at you. And you hear it curse at you in Abyssal.
I respond and tell it, I am Pelor's radiant servant, and you will die.
Nicely done. Alright.
Holy man, high five.
She's going to go over this way. Because fuck this shit. And actually, no. Ah, yes, I know. Roll 20. I asked you to bring up a sheet. You're unhappy. You don't like sheets. You don't like me. It's alright, I don't like you either.
Dun dun.
Funny's being an ass.
As usual, bringing up sheets is hard. She's going to be a smartass. And do her favorite thing in the universe.
Run away.
So bravely run.
She's playing pool. That poor Quasit has no idea what's going on. And is sitting there going... as it gets hit in the head with an Eldritch Blast, smacking against the ass of the bone demon before falling down dead.
That's what I felt sorry for it.
It dead.
Nice.
I liked listening to that thing die.
It's so dead. And we're back at the top with a new improved Connor.
Punchy.
So what does let me read what this does again.
I have a
Large
question.
person.
Did her Eldritch... Wait, she didn't. She just attacked the Quasi thing, right?
She just attacked the Quasit twice.
Okay, then never mind. That means that Connor has advantage on the bone thingy.
I'd have advantage on it because of Kaladin's rage anyway.
Yeah.
Well then, all of the advantage.
Alpha Wolf, motherfucker.
Such
So
an
an
awesome
extra
spell.
D4 of damage. Alright.
Yes. Asking players, how bad is this thing looking?
It looks a little dinged, but still pretty damn doing it
He's
looks
looking good.
yeah, he's looking good.
Alright, then I'm gonna pop my potion of speed. It's my
Okay.
bonus action. So I'm now hasted. Alright then, so 3 attacks with advantage.
Groovy. Bring it.
Punch,
The shit out of it.
That's a natural 19 on the first one.
That hits.
That's a 19 on the second one.
That hits.
And a 20 modified on the third one.
Yep.
Damn.
Bless you, Dustin.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Alright. So we've got 9 points of bludgeoning on the first shot, plus 8 of fire, and then an extra 3 for the enlarge. I'll just roll. Second shot is a 11 bludgeoning,
Okay.
5 fire. Third shot is 13 bludgeoning
Okay.
and 6 fire.
Connor, as you punch and punch and punch, you feel the bone give way. But as you're punching, you realize the fire's not doing as much damage as you thought it should be doing. But still, you have leveled quite a bit of damage in it, and the bone is cracked in several places. Little tiny pieces starting to break off and fall below it, and it turns and hisses at you, cursing you and your line and your ancestors and your descendants.
Next round, Muay Thai clinch, where I'm just going to drive knees into your face. Okay, that's my round.
So you get one more? You did 3 attacks.
Yeah.
To drink the potion, so I wouldn't.
Oh, right.
I wouldn't get the bonus round, the bonus shot.
Okay.
It's your turn, Kaloon.
I'm gonna shift around, so I have advantage on that. And I'm gonna switch over to the new silvered great axe, Ergir, I believe it's pronounced. It's the Irish word for silver. That's an 18
That'll hit.
and a 21.
That'll hit as well.
That first one's 12, 16, or 14 points of damage.
Okay.
Numbers, 13, 15 points of damage on that second one.
Okay. So you take this brand new axe that you've got from the Temple of Pelor, and what better way to break it in than on the face of a demon? Once, twice, you're taking chunks out of this thing, and it hisses in pain as it looks down to you, baleful eyes burning inside this stark white bone faceplate.
That's my turn.
And we're gonna freeze. Are we gonna freeze, Chrome? No, we're good.
Chrome, don't freeze.
All right, Arendir, is your turn.
Okay. Does it still look like it's pretty okay, or is it looking pretty beat up now?
It's starting to look a little worn.
I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna take my hand off the Hunter's Mark arrow and then grab a normal one, and then attack him twice. Just because I can, they're both gonna be sharpshooter shots.
All right.
Nice.
Does Arendir get advantage because of the thing? Does it because it didn't get used because of her rage, or does that just fucking?
The
It's
next
melee.
attack roll, man. It's the next melee attack, so.
So I would have advantage, which I didn't roll for.
Oh, the guiding bolt thing. Oh,
Yeah, but it'd be melee for her rage, so rage
that's what I was
doesn't get
thinking
advantage.
of. Yeah.
I should have crit fished on those, but I forgot to.
Okay. First one
Okay.
is 19.
That hits.
Nice. Okay. And I need a calculator because I'll colossally slay him. Plus Hunter's Mark. Wait. Plus 7. Plus 16. It's 31 on the first hit.
Nice.
Okay.
Damn.
Sharpshooter shots.
Also sharpshooter.
Awesome.
Oh, that's gonna miss. 13.
That misses.
Damn.
So the first one hits, and it is a sizable hit. And you notice it takes a chunk out of its side. Oh man, it's late.
I was gonna use the elemental thing on the second hit, but oh well.
The next arrow, you went to aim in the same place twice to make sure you really hit it. Unfortunately, you weren't expecting to do quite so much damage with the first arrow. So when you take a chunk with the first one, the other one zooms harmlessly through the little hole you created.
Curse me for being so good.
I know, right? Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
It's its turn,
Ooh.
and it is mad.
Got a +2 to AC now, motherfucker. It's 19. Bring it on.
So 2 claw attacks. The first one is an 18, which doesn't hit. Second one is a 19.
Just hits.
And the horn attack is a 26.
That's all against me?
Yep.
Yep, that hits.
You're big and in its face, and you did quite a lot of damage to it. It mad.
Alright.
So the one claw attack is going to do 12 points of damage. And the horn is going to do 12 points of damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
A con save, which is +7. So that is a 23.
Whew, good. So the first claw misses you as you were returning from the punches. The second one, unfortunately, you can't quite get out of the way of, misjudging where the attack's coming from, and you feel it catch you in the other side, digging in fairly deep. And while he has you on his claw, he goes to gore you with its horn, and you feel it dig into your shoulder, and then there's this burning sensation and the smell of brimstone, and you feel it start to eat down into you, but pure sheer cussed willpower, you force it off, and you're sitting there and you realize that was not going to be good.
Next round, Muay Thai clinch. I'm going to wreck your face.
19, Telmar.
Alright. I'm not in range from where I am, correct?
No, you would have to move up.
Yep, so I'm going to move into range. Right here is in range, yes.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast a level 2 Divine Smite. Can I use that twice to cast the Divine Smite twice on my next 2 attacks? Or can I cast it once? I think once, right?
You can cast it twice. You just use spell slots, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
As long as you have spell slots, you can burn them.
So I'll use both of my spell slots then, and I'll cast it twice for my next 2 attacks to both be using Divine Smite.
And you have
Level
advantage on melee.
Since it's level 2, a level 2 spell, it's going to do 3d8 plus it's a fiend, so it's going to extra d8. It's going to do 48 extra damage for each hit if they hit. So, attack number 1.
Spray that dice. So it's a 25.
So 25.
That hits.
And the next one, I got to roll 48 twice as well.
Oh,
That hits.
Jesus!
Fuck, son.
Max damage.
Both
I
times.
know.
Right, I have my 48.
Roll max damage on this too.
Uh, 33, 47, 61 plus 17. Oh my god.
Jesus.
That's 78 points of damage, 17 of it fire.
How do you want to do this?
Oh!
Yes.
So I'm going to take my sword and I'm going to look into its maw, the teeth that has been like taunting us, has been speaking its foul language from. And I'm going to take it and I'm going to jab it in there once, pull down, and try to pull out, pull out with my sword.
So you're essentially going to ram it into its gall and then ride the sword down?
Push down and then pull out.
Oh, so you're going to push it into its maw, jam the sword down its throat, and then yank it out through its chest?
Yes.
Cleave them in 2.
You are mad. First off, that there is a fiend here. Second off, that they threaten your friend. So you get up and you manage to catch a foot on one of the spurs of bone in its knee, and you manage to get yourself up enough, and you jam it through the back of its skull. And there's this unearthly howl that claws at your ears, but you don't care. And you take it and you shift it so it's right down its gullet, and then you rip it out, and there's this shattering of bone as its chest explodes, and you see inside these horrible black innards with shards of bone. Fuck me. Everywhere, and it topples over and falls to the ground dead.
I just start clapping from way in the back.
Well done, everybody. That was very well, very nicely done.
That close.
I revert to normal
Give it
size
back.
and are now super sluggish for the next 6 seconds because I'm like, because potion of speed.
Does anybody need healing?
Yes.
Come here, you big lug.
I'm gonna go over to Azzy and she's just okay.
She
How much healing do
looks
you need?
beat to hell. She's
I'm
got blood coming out of her mouth. Her armor is torn in places.
gonna lay on hands her.
I give him a cure wounds, and then I go over to Azzy, and I also give her a cure wounds.
I'm giving her a lay on hands right now. If you want,
Lay your hands on.
yeah.
Oh, never mind.
And then I'm gonna do that 3rd level.
Blarg. So I have 25 points to heal with. Is that gonna cover it or?
Yeah, that'll cover it.
Okay.
She mutters a thank you under her breath as she reaffixes some of the armor that came loose in the brawl with the demon before you guys showed up.
I'm gonna ask her what the fuck happened.
Demon, obviously.
Well, yes, I saw the demon, but what does it mean, the easiest way or the hard way? I didn't know you said that. Never mind. I didn't say that.
No, you don't. The only person who knows is Corin.
So yeah, so I'm just gonna. So why was it talking to you
We had a bit of a disagreement, as it were.
about?
It wanted something it couldn't have.
I see.
How is it that I keep running into you?
Um,
And it's the rest of your group. She'll wave.
I,
You all recognize her, except for Corin, who didn't meet her.
I have a sixth sense for when you're in danger, obviously, unless you're screaming, which apparently I don't hear.
Actually, I don't. Connor there for that.
Connor
Yes.
doesn't know who she
Oh no, I wasn't.
is. Grave.
That was great.
So Connor and Corin.
So I'm like, so this is Azzy. She helped us before. She's the one who gave us the tip to go to see Liara. Yes. This is
Nope. She was the one who told you about the abomination, and she was the one who got you the boat out to the Obsidian Edge.
I thought it was
Yes.
the other way around.
She hooked us up with Jacob.
See, Azzy, quit correcting me. I sort of know what happened.
Obviously. A pleasure.
Thank you for all your help. I'm Corin Gladstone. Nice to meet you.
A pleasure. Aslan.
So where are you headed to?
Well, you see, there are ruins all about here, and as someone who has a predilection for magic and history, I was taking a look at some of them, and you're giving me a strange look, Talma.
You wouldn't happen to go into one about a day's journey to the northeast, would you?
Seems we are headed to the same place.
That's
Well, I
Unfortunate.
would love to compare notes if you don't mind.
She takes out her. She has a rather impressive looking midnight black book at her side. Professor, roll Arcana for me.
Grimoire.
Oh no!
Natural one.
That is an impressive looking book.
I'm watching her. I also have proficiency in Arcana.
You can roll it.
Because you're like, everybody look, that's
I
a
don't know if it could be
grimoire.
worse.
Still
might
a
be.
9. It's still a 9 at least.
Really? 4?
You notice it's probably a book of magic of some sort. I misspelled that. I don't even care anymore. She looks at you and she goes, well, there are other ruins I could... Why am I even bothering? You're there to find what I think you're trying to find.
Yes.
If you're still on this trail.
Yes, we are.
You heard about these ruins might be old, 2,000 years old. They sound very similar to the ruins we were at before.
It might be an ancient temple to Paylor, as it were.
Really?
What better way to seal something wicked than put it in a hated place, where a god of light may keep an eye on it for all eternity?
As long as the place doesn't fall into ruin.
Unfortunately, sometimes things are forgotten, as
That
you
shouldn't
well
be
may know.
As we all know very well.
If you are going, then I don't have to be there anymore.
Well, it didn't answer my question though. Where did the demon come from?
What did I tell you about the last time you poked into my business, Tomo?
I do it out of concern.
I know you do. But I have a handle on this.
It certainly didn't seem like you had a handle on it.
So, I mean, I know you say that every single time, but then every single time you seem to get in trouble, I just seem to pop out of nowhere. So, unless that's your way of handling it.
Make an intelligence roll for me,
yeah,
Talmar.
this is going to go exactly well.
Talmar's strong suit.
The professor
I
puts
don't-
Exactly.
more notes in the along the spine about Talmar. And
Oh, look, I rolled 1.
Oh,
This is mirroring real life.
I
Oh,
don't
honey.
know about the others, but I would feel awful if you were to go another way.
I have no idea who
And
you are.
something like that, and she points at the heap that was the bone creature, happens to pop up again.
Demons are an unfortunate occurrence. Unfortunately, will probably be more and more of an occurrence.
Strength in numbers, it's an idea.
Make a persuasion roll, Talmar.
Oh, look, something I'm actually good at.
As you rolling that one.
I will
With
probably
advantage,
roll
since
that
I was
one.
helping?
With advantage, because Rael's being your hype man, essentially.
All right, Ryle, high five.
Because
afterwards.
Bard's yo.
As a roll 5.
Oh, Jesus.
That's not helping, okay? You can
Rolling
keep doing
great,
that.
guys.
Is he giving you finger guns or something?
I was doing double thumbs up. I'm
Double
like-
thumbs up and wiggling them, and I'm like,
That's why she finds me amusing.
you know what kind of trouble follows me, Tama.
Unfortunately, I do.
This is maybe related to this.
I understand. Please be careful. I don't want to go wandering in the forest again and see you being cornered by a demon that I have to rip all its organs out. I mean, I don't mind doing that, but you know what I mean.
Oh,
I saw that.
I missed
Everyone
it.
knows Hard Butt is the best.
Heart butt is best butt. She looks at you almost. I know you don't like what I've gotten myself into, but I am using it to your advantage. What you want is in the ruins beyond. There is another set of ruins to the south I will be going to. I believe that's where another one of these is. I have a way to get a hold of you, I believe.
Okay.
If I find out, I will stole the demons, like I did this time, and I will send you word.
Be careful.
Okay.
Messing with demons never ends well.
Jeez.
Can we trust this woman with one of these things?
I trust her with my life.
You guys can roll insight.
It's I would like to roll an insight.
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
I will
The
not roll
professor
an-
seems she has a book. She's fine.
The player knows that she can really do this Azzy.
That -2 to insight. Ah, that wasn't a roll. That was a D12, Charles.
If you want
Might gimp your roll a bit.
Okay, what's with the nat ones tonight, folks? Jesus.
Well, now I'm just curious.
They were just saving it for combat, apparently.
Ay, yoy, yoy.
to... Connor, you get the feeling that she's talking evasive, but fucking magic users, yo. Corin, you get the feeling she's not being completely honest with you, but you don't know what about. Rael and the professor, you know that she's being really dodgy about the connections with the fiends. But she's being earnest about helping. Like, she wants to legitimately help you all, but she doesn't really want to mention why she has this connection with the demons.
For me.
I already know why.
Yes, your reasoning is none of my concern, my dear. Any help would be greatly appreciated. Like I said, we could compare notes. I'm a little bit of a... I don't know if you've noticed, but I have a book too. I actually have many, as I point to
I was
my...
going to say, you have several books, Professor.
Yeah,
as I
a
point
lot.
to my belt full of books. Yes. And I'm taking extreme notes on Talmar, if you'd like to, sometime.
Please don't read that.
That is interesting. But she'll compare notes. I have a couple set of ruins that I've been looking at as possible locations for the generals that there could be sealed at. I've been trying to keep ahead of things. It's been harder to do than I would like to admit. I know you all are after other things that would help. I don't know what, but...
Excuse me, miss.
Yes, Sir Cleric.
Would you know anything about high-ranking generals? I mean, you've been looking for ancient ruins. Have you discovered anything about high-ranking generals of perhaps the not nice kind tombs?
Oh, that sucks so much. Oh, she blanches a little bit, and then quickly recovers and goes, I have been looking at things. That's why I've been traveling to the ruins, yes.
Have you discovered anything?
The ruins ahead may be the resting place of one of them.
All right.
I am searching for the other one as quick as I can.
All right.
It's not been easy, but I will do my best, and I will find a way to contact you all if I find the other one. It seems you caught me before I could get a hold of you, as it were.
You haven't made it.
It seems that whenever you are in really big trouble, I always seem to be nearby. Odd that.
She gives you the stink eye.
I'm just gonna kind of absentmindedly like mess with my Bahamut holy symbol.
She rolls her eyes. You were saying, Arendir?
Oh, you too. You didn't make it to the ruins yet, or have you been up there ahead on the road?
I have not been up there as of yet. I was accosted, unfortunately, before I can make it up there. I assume that's where you all are heading.
Aye.
Yes.
You sure don't need my help for that?
No. Maybe.
What is happening?
What is the screaming children?
Some murder going on outside.
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
hearing that.
Katie's watching The Walking Dead.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's
Makes
appropriate then.
Actually.
Tell her shit.
I am not used to working in groups, as Talmar will attest.
Well, I mean, I technically constitute a group.
She is talking about the group you all were in the last time you traveled together. But
We appreciate all your help you've given us so far, with Jacob and everything.
it's the least I can do.
Yes, he was a little
He was kind of an
taciturn.
asshole, but...
He did what best.
I'm glad it helped.
Be careful.
Yes, good luck. We're all going to need it.
I think that is probably closer to the truth than I would like to admit. And I wish you all luck as well. Demorial is on the move. she's trying to beat you to the generals. I will do everything I can to keep her off your back as long as I can.
Very much appreciated.
Before we part ways, actually, do you have where did these fellas come from? And I kind of like kicked that dude's skull and like tumbles. Did they just appear on the road? If we're heading into these ruins, it's any information about what these things can do would be useful.
Make a persuasion roll.
Oh, okay, that's not a 1. That's a 7. It's so cool. It's a +0, so 7.
You guys are batting 100 with these persuasion rolls.
Switch d20s, even though we're about to end, probably.
You guys, she sits there and she looks down at the demon and she goes, I might have had a little bit of a disagreement with the demon. Didn't end well, as you can see.
At least it ended with him being dead and not you.
Yeah.
Sure enough.
Yes.
That if you had a disagreement, that means you possibly had an agreement. What? How did? What?
You know, Aaron, I don't think it's. We shouldn't be prying into other people's personal business. If she's willing to help us.
Trust me when I say that. Oh. Me?
I was only doing that because I sort of picked up that she has a dodgy, and I was just trying to be polite. I think.
Inside.
I wasn't trying to tell you off, Aaron. There, sorry.
No, I know why you. I know Mike knows why you did it.
Oh.
Don't worry.
There's a
But
roll.
okay, if you don't want to know how we possibly could be ambushed, that's fine.
I think they were. Well, here. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
Talmar, you know exactly. In your head, you make the connections and you know exactly how this could have happened.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's directly related to the thing you guys usually talk about.
Trust me when I say that she does not want to aid Demorio. Let me put it that way.
I don't think that's in question, Talma. I think they want to know why this demon popped up. Do you trust these people
I trust them.
with your life?
I absolutely do.
She holds up her grimoire. I made a very bad decision once, and I've fallen into a very bad crowd. And she motions to the demon.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is.
Pretend I know what that means. Explain it.
She is a warlock of the Fiend Pact.
Got it. Okay.
And
We call it a bad decision.
it is a very bad decision, one I did not want to make. Regardless, Talma knows my patron bent the knee to Demorio. I have been using this to my advantage. She cannot go where the generals are buried, so I've been looking for ancient temples, trying to find where they are hidden before she does, and was trying to get the information to you, so that you all could visit them before she did.
She's my man on the inside, or woman on the inside, I should say.
Demoriel can't go where the generals are.
No, sanctified ground and whatnot.
That's why they put them in temples.
That's why they were in temples.
That's why there were ancient temples. That's why I've been trying my best to find it. Information is so hard to come by, so old, but I have my ways, and I've been trying to figure this out. It's harder to do on my own, but I can manage it. Unfortunately, it's not always appreciated that I'm not giving information. So eventually, sometimes they come prying, and then there's this. However, they've put a lot of time and energy into me. They don't exactly want me dead. So,
You seem you're in a very precarious position, my dear.
You have no idea.
tell me about it.
Since apparently you're so good at getting information, which we appreciate, do you have any idea what resistance we might encounter? This temple that we're going.
After 2,000 years, I don't know what is still there. However, I can tell you the ancient magic set upon them is probably still active, that there would probably be magical traps to keep people out. As to what might have gone in there since, I couldn't tell you. Things like to move into ruins, as you know.
Yes.
Horrible
Keep an
thing.
eye out.
Some not so bad.
I could imagine that.
Gold dragon.
I mean,
gold
to name
dragon.
one random thing. Yes.
Yeah, we met a gold dragon.
Where?
Underneath the ruins of the old Crystal Spire.
Oh,
I got this from there, and I show her my pretty shield.
let me see that.
I'm gonna hand
On
it-
second thought, don't. The less I know, the better it is.
Oh, what is cool?
I trust you.
Once we save the world, you can flay it all you want, Tama.
He flirts.
Yes, I think we should be. I think we should be
Ouch.
keeping those things rather.
Well, I mean, like I said, I trust Azzy.
I'm glad someone does, but she'll hand you a piece of parchment. If I find anything, it'll appear on there.
Is there a thing that's gonna indicate that there's actually writing coming in on it?
You'll know. Trust me, you'll know.
It'll vibrate.
Explodes in a fireball.
Boop, it's a howler. It starts screaming at you.
That is acceptable.
It's a
Oh,
mimic.
jeez.
Well, the road is long, and I have to get to the south as quickly as possible.
So I'm gonna clasp her on the shoulder, and I'm gonna say, "May Bahamut's light guide you."
Yes, yes, yes. Amen. All that stuff that you religious people say.
Where?
May
Laugh to that.
Palor's light guide your way, I believe is the phrase.
And
Just
please be
good
careful.
luck.
Thank you, Ez, for everything.
Of course. Hopefully our paths will cross again and a lot less
Deadly?
Heroin?
Yes. That would be nice.
Messy.
That as well. I wish you all the best. And please don't die.
I say the same to you. Please.
No promises.
Really?
She'll wave, shoulder her staff, and start back down the road.
I don't know what it is about redheads. Never mind.
Besties with a warlock.
I'm gonna go over to the bone dude, pull Dave out because he was good. Walk over to where Craig is lying. Chastise him as I walk over to
I
Arandir's
just have the
bag of
bag
holding.
Bag is open and waiting.
Shove him in, and there he stays for a day as punishment.
Axe shaming.
Oh my.
And Dave. No, Craig.
Craig.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You all head out on the road again? Do you want to loot the corpse?
I would like
I investigated around it after with what I understood.
Corpse looting is always good.
Corpse looting. There is a lot of ichor. There's the scent of brimstone that comes from the inside of it.
Nope.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Hold
Wow.
on.
That was fun.
There you go.
Intimidation? Wow, it's a very intimidating corpse.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
17. in
It's
up.
dead.
It's fucking 2 in the morning, alright?
There. I'll find something.
17 for me.
Alright, so you managed to thoroughly pick over the corpse. There is lots of bone shards and more bone shards. And you find inside, looks like it was at one point on the outside of this thing, a bag full of gems.
Oh shit.
Jemmies.
Oh, I look in it. I open it. Like,
Oh, we didn't sell the gems we had. Or have
Nope,
we
you guys still have
appraised.
those really nice gems that you never did sell.
Do we still
Well-
know how much they're worth?
I'll be honest. I don't know. I know we didn't sell anything, but is Dawnwood a town that could have So they looked pretty
That's a-
quaint.
That's a great question. I don't know the answer to.
Yeah, that's a good. That's a good point.
We may have to save that for a larger city.
You do know Valen is relatively close to the ruins.
They got it all spread out. So he fits on.
Huh.
Exactly.
You surmise there's probably about 1,000 gold pieces worth of gems.
Oh shit.
I know what we're getting.
Bag of holding.
Bag of holding.
Bag of holding.
Magic bag.
Bag of holding. Just
We
don't
should-
fall
we
off an
like
airship.
start a Party funds. So
Yes, well, I assumed anything in the bag. I mean, in the bag is
Right. I guess we can do that when we get
When we
the
sell them, we're gonna split the gold, I imagine.
yes. We have lots of things in here. Professor, do you want any of this goop? And I kind of like use my sword and like.
I've already collected a couple vials of the bones. I think that might suffice.
Right. I know you like pots, and I kind of like.
Well, yes, they may
Shaken
come
off
in
by-
handy. I'll just sort of try and scrape off some ichor if I can from his sword.
Don't make
So like
fun
it's
of
just
my
this
fake
awkward
British
thing of
accent.
him like with like that, and then me just sort of like, hold it still.
I start trying to flick it off.
Scrape.
Wonderful. Do we find anything else?
Nope, just the bag of gems.
I wonder
Excellent.
why this demon had gems.
He was probably once a person.
Is that how being a demon works?
I don't know. You're the holy person.
I don't know. I just know I kill him.
Make a religion roll.
I don't speak their language. I just know they're bad.
I love you so much, Julie.
Wait, what were we asking your paladin?
We were
Uh,
asking where do demons come from?
Oh,
Everything about where
Tom!
demons come from.
Oh, he
With
yin
mommy
yanked it.
demon and a daddy
You know
demon
what?
know them
I think
each
it's
other.
absolutely fucking hilarious. You rolled fucking shitty as hell when Azzy was here. Second she fucking leaves, all of a sudden it's like, oh well.
That's
Let me
because
tell you all
the
about
pressure's
the
off
spaghetti
now.
comes out whenever
pressure's off.
as he's here. I'm like,
You-
why there's spaghetti in my pocket?
He couldn't think over his boner.
You realize that gems are sometimes used in magical casting,
Oh, fuck.
and that he may have been having it on his person for a magical ritual of sorts.
Yep.
You reflect back on what Aslan told you with the generals, and with them trying to get her to tell them where the generals are.
Ah, they might be trying
It
to
all
dispel
comes
some kind of
together.
magic there.
And it all comes together. You surmise through your religious experience that they may have been trying to find a way to taint whatever holiness is left in that temple so that they can get in.
Well, I'm glad I asked an innocuous question because apparently it gave us a good answer.
Yes. That's excellent.
That's what I get for wondering out loud.
Good job,
Hey,
Taplow.
I did that in a game, and Loki turned things into demon sheep, so
You know, as it goes.
never discount it.
I remember that game.
Alright. I think we need to head towards these ruins.
You spend the rest of your day traveling, leaving the corpses behind, which don't last very long. You see, after spending 15 minutes talking and whatnot, they sort of fall in on themselves and are gone.
Well, at least they don't loot the land too much.
Nope. You all head. And this whole area is sort of still very much hilly and dips and valleys as you're still kind of in the foothills of the mountains. And you come across what looks to be an old temple.
Just always wait for the
Oh.
picture she shows us. Yes.
So,
Jeez.
And
Ooh.
it is gorgeous and covered in vines and twigs, and it looks like it hasn't seen. It has not been tended to in a very, very long time. Corin, make a perception roll with advantage.
Oh,
You guys can all make perception
because
rolls.
I've got a fancy shield.
Yeah, his fancy shield always gives him perception.
That's I'm not gonna bother. I got a -2 to it.
Are we in the
I've been
forest?
wearing-
Anybody can roll a natural 20.
23.
Yeah, the 20.
Are we in the forest still?
I'm just really psyched after
Yes.
talking to Adam, obviously.
Good God.
You rolled another natural 20.
Modified 20.
Awesome. So you all notice how old this is. It looks ancient and old. You instantly see the opening, even though it's mostly obscured. Corin and Tamar, you instantly notice there is an ancient version of Pelor's symbol in the stone above the door.
Oh, this is the place.
Aye.
Can I look at the book of Pelor that I have on me just to see if this book
Yeah.
looks as old
So
as
we took
this?
another day to travel here. That
Alice?
means we've had a long rest. Yes.
You got this in the
Labyrinth.
labyrinth. Yeah, go
It's
ahead.
750 years old, is what you told me.
Yep.
And I meant to give it to Gemmel, but I completely broke off. So what do I need to do? What am I doing?
You can roll investigation or perception.
Let's do the one that has the +8.
You look through it. You look through it, and it has a symbol that looks like the natural evolution from the symbol you see on the door to the symbol that's used today. It's about evening as you get here, and as you get closer and closer to the entrance of the temple, it's almost like when you stepped into the Dawnwood. There's a sense of peace here. And even though it's ruined and old and forgotten, there seems to be spirit here, life, a feeling of there's somebody watching out for you. What would you all like to do? Because night is starting to fall.
I think
Can
the
I-
temple should be safe on the inside.
As long as we get to the entrance, I agree with that.
Could I look for like any tracks or anything in the entrance? See if there's been any kind of movement. If anything has been in through this door or anything like that.
Roll perception, and roll survival.
With advantage still.
Yeah.
25.
You see the tracks of small animals, but that's it. There's literally not even faded ones. And even looking on the outside, there's nothing but animal tracks. Which is a very good sign, because you know as a trapper and as a hunter that animals tend to avoid places that exude dark energy.
Or that don't have oxygen.
Yes,
That is-
generally.
That technically is correct.
If
Yeah, I relay all that.
Since I remember that, as he said, this place was probably going to be magically trapped, I would like to have a really good look at the entrance. Decide to move anywhere.
Investigation.
Who amongst us is best for checking for traps? Just moving forward, like when we go in.
Well, either either Rael or the professor, probably.
I have a passive investigation of like 20, but I think her and I both have like passive lots of.
Yeah, I
and
think
then
mine's
actives.
like 19. And...
Whoever's active is better. I can give enhance ability.
Well, I have +8 to my intelligence to investigation and.
Then I can give you enhance ability, and you'll have. Was it or is it just dex checks? It doesn't count for like stats. Let me look at.
I think it's just
it actually reads
checks, right?
I
We
think
can
it's just
figure it out in the morning.
It is just
Yeah.
checks. Okay, never mind.
Rael, you look inside and make an Arcana check as well.
Sure. Right, +8, don't.
You don't see any magical traps or normal traps. The inside, after the doorway, is open, almost an open foyer, and you look at it and you realize that you could fit the TARDIS tent in here.
Huh.
Perfect.
And
Hey
as you
guys,
walk-
it's kind of spacious.
The feeling as you peeked in was like walking into the temple at the Dawnwood.
I like your pillow, Accord.
But
It's restful.
I don't know about you guys, but I'd be safe. So as everyone enters on the outside, I'd like to write along the door frame or wherever, somewhere where someone can see it. No one read this, or I teach them all not how to read it safely. And I just was like, I prepared explosive runes this morning.
Awesome. So you put an explosive rune right in front of the doorway. So if anybody comes in, they're gonna have their day fucked.
That's awesome. I love that.
And they'll wake us up also.
Yes, it will.
And it literally
Like,
says
blocking the
in
entrance?
in
That will wake us up.
in Elvish, it says, I prepared explosive runes this morning.
That's awesome.
Very, very smart, Professor.
Perfect.
Because I am V.
It's very nice writing.
Yeah. All right, we set up the tent and go to sleep.
Did you receive the penmanship award at the Greenbrier Collective?
Oh, don't ask him that, Talma.
It's an interesting thing, and then I spend the rest of the night talking about penmanship and the history of writing.
Ah.
I'm drinking.
I obviously joined Card.
You all settle in to an easy night. Do you set up watch?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we always set a punch.
We're not going to go through this because, honest to God, I didn't put anything in here. So you all managed to pass the night, and you wake up at the light of the first dawn. And that's where we're leaving off for the night, because that's all I got.
Excellent.
Yay.